Hello. Well, my name is Surfer, and I don't use the scene too often. Also, my camera apparently shifted, but it's good enough. Essentially, basically, I have been a bit busy with work commute since my scooter is basically broken, and I had to go. Basically, I lose about 2 additional hours every single workday, which is why I did not stream during the week, because I was actually really tired from all the walking and cycling that I had to do just to get to and from work. But that didn't stop some progress. So today, this evening, I'm gonna restart the abyssal runs. So I'm gonna go back into the abyss. I've already done some testing. I've already lost one set of ships, so yeah, good thing I always get them in triplets essentially. So I will be doing abyss today. If I lose all the hogs tonight, I hope not, because they do need to make their money back. That's the idea. Then I'm gonna go try out some retribution deacon fun for firestones. And that would be the first time I ever run them, so if I end up there, I'm gonna start really low, like build up. Something else I want to kind of get done is I kind of want to set a bit of a stream goal or community challenge, as in something to move forward, like long term or something, contribute channel points, you know, that kind of shit. Or if certain milestones are met. I mean, I've got a few ideas. One of them is I shave my beard. It has to be a long one. I don't like to do that, but I'm up for it if stuff gets crazy enough. Another one would be, I still have the Minakawa that I cannot manage to get sold, apparently, so maybe, just maybe, there's the option to sacrifice that one to stream. If people are interested in a Minakawa kill. Again, needs milestones, needs certain commitments. Not gonna do it for free. Or free is the wrong word, I mean for nothing. So let's get into today and let's get this stuff going. Let's see, take the right thing, this one. There we go. Yep. Nope. Let me just. It's still weird, everything being up there. Yeah. Let me just get this. I'll do this once. There we go. Don't do this often. I rather not. I don't really like self-promotion that much. But as you can see, I am in triple capsule right now. Before dinner, I lost a ship, and I lost another, and another. So my clone is actually free. So let's jump into this DPS hog, this tank hog, and this DPS hog. Now, normally, exactly, I didn't forget, there should be 3 implants included with the fit. So I'll inject them on every single character. Let me take. It's much better having the stream stuff up there and my accounts down here. Amazing. So all of the ships have the same skin. They are all not this is a new ship. I need to activate it apparently. The police skin. I love this. I need to do it on all 3. State police. And then online the fourth launcher. These things need implants. Let's make sure I online everything after I inject the implants. Let's plug these in. For the tank version, the tank one, main difference is the assault damage control. Also, like, these boosters are mostly used for angel rooms. Without these boosters, I am almost certainly to die to an angel room. If I see an angel room, I pop these boosters, no matter what. So that is absolutely necessary. Yeah, so I have 2 sets with me, bunch of ammo. Maybe actually put it all in. But this one works. Then there's a number 3. Also needs to be set up. In the future, I'm thinking of doing this with other people as well, like having some people come in and... Wait, what? What's wrong with... The implant wasn't high enough. That's not a good one. What do you mean the implant isn't high enough? Oh, CPU management 601. Yeah, I think it's this one. This skill hasn't gone up to... Yeah, I'm still training it. In 10 days, I will be okay with this implant. If you do need launcher rigging 5 to get away with a 601 implant. I figured I had given some others out, but apparently not yet, so I'm quickly gonna have to trade myself. I should have them in station. 602, there we go. I'm just gonna trade 2 of them at once. There we go. So that does mean that I need to push the right button and unplug the CPU management, or I will not be able to inject a new one. Now these implants are not very expensive, so that's a benefit. There we go. Now everything is online. Let's load everything up and get the skin on. There we go. I love this skin though. All right, good to go. Let's take about 6 elements. There should be some in the container in space. Let's see, let's get ready and undock. Let's get started. Okay. Let's warp and get the modules in the spots that I like them to be, which is not really logical maybe, but I have them like this every time I run hogs, so it's basically muscle memory plus the most important buttons are on my F keys, so that's actually the key for me. So I can just push F1, F2, F3, depending on which one, if I remember. I don't always remember my keypoints, but I try to. I'm not a perfect pilot, I'm still learning. Very much still learning. Alright. So I have enough ammo. And this container still has some of my... Apparently I forgot some loot. 31 chaotic dark at 10 runs, that should be good for now. 10 raging in case I need to drop down. Okay, that seems good enough. Everything has the ammo. I always double check everything, because once I go in, yeah, there is no way back. So I'm gonna put these 2 boosters in here. So how much cargo space do I actually have remaining? Not a lot. So, two missiles over there. I usually also only use 9 boosters for one run. I can always resupply when I come back up. So activate for fleet. And then set every character up. This is always an intense moment for me, the first time you go in again. If I get, I mean, I had 2 angel rooms before, I've beaten them twice. And this is a Concord one, so what I want to do is keep my speed up. So an arrestor pacifier is primary with all accounts. And then we have markers, nothing that fast. And then whatever the hell remains. Okay, so also use a regroup. I use a regroup command to get my other 2 on top of me. Then I'm just gonna basically orbit here at... I'm gonna orbit at 500, I'm confident. Speed is the biggest thing here. I'm gonna be doing this more often. I might also switch to other setups or try some stuff out. Eventually, when I get, hopefully when I finally make some money so that I can buy more ships. Because right now my wallet is kind of sad. My wallet is really sad. Which is why I started this up again, because missions just don't give me the risk. Also, I don't really run missions for risk. I just run into test stuff and it's costing me money every week, so. My own damn fault. 18 million, that is the worst loot I've had in here so far today. The benefit of running Hawks is the fact that I can basically detach every single ship and go wherever in the whole arena. They do not need to be on top of each other. There's no effects they drop on each other. There is no remote repair. These things can operate completely independent from one another. That's what makes these things so fun to run. I'm still getting used to the monitor up there, but especially with this setup. Right. Okay, so I got the loot already. So this thing will die soon, and that will be room 1. Like, this is a chaotic dark, so this is tier 5. Each Hawk's value is about 300 million, I believe. 300 something. It should be close to 300. Okay, reload, reload, and reload. And then I always jump in first with the Hawk with the assault damage control, and only then jump with the other 2. Because this thing also moves first. Bintic Overmind. Okay, lots of fogcasters. What the? Okay. I need to take some of those out, but I also don't like to be webbed, so I'm gonna go for the webs first, and then definitely, how many is that? 4, 6, 7 fogcasters. They really don't like my missiles hitting anything. Oh. Then again, I have kind of a pylon helping me out here, or a tower. Look at that. Everything just dies. Okay, let's kill the loot. $42.4 million. Not terrible. Now there's the Overmind, which, well, basically it's a DPS room. It has a lot of hit points. Just a matter of time now. Now it does babify me. To be honest, I don't really care about it. It does fly away, so I may need to close in a little bit. Okay, all DPS in the Overmind. Another easy room, essentially. Main reason I'm starting this all back up is, well, wallet is running dry, so I need ISK. And this is the best way I know how to get ISK. I also need to set up PI at some point, but I'm still looking for my old wormhole. Wait. What happened on Delboy stream? I mean, I missed it, of course, because I had to start streaming myself. So it's a bit annoying. Like, I can pull up Delboy stream up there though. Or maybe on the edge of the arena. I'll watch a clip later, I guess. Ooh, a Marshall. That's bloody expensive. I really would like to fly a Marshall, but I don't have. I mean, I just said my wallet is running dry. I don't have the ISK to run a Marshall. The hell no. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a good thing. Oh well. Can I kill the Overman, please, before I'm too far away from it? No? Really? Stupid. Ah. A friendly duel. Really? Doesn't look that friendly to me. If you kill a Marshal. I mean, if a friend accidentally kills my Marshal, I'm not gonna be happy. Whether it's a friend or not. Friendly duel. Okay. Well, also I'm also trying not to get too distracted because I am still in the abyss, so the only safe environment is outside of the abyss, and that's high-sec, so it's not very safe anyway. But it's safer than in here. At least in high-sec I don't die after 20 minutes. Guaranteed. Yeah, next room. The last room of this first run. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. Boosters popped. I'm just focusing on the Lucifer Dremels. Cinnaballs. And then I'm going to kick out the Echo next. This is like a... Yeah, I was looking at another screen, so I'm already dead almost. Like, angels are terrifying for hogs. They are no joke. They are no joke. Also, because I wasn't looking, I did a boo-boo. And I entered a certain cloud that I should never enter, especially in an angel room. Let's use that cap booster. This is like a reminder from the game. You're running abyssals, don't get distracted, pay attention. There is no error here possible. I can stop overheating now. So I may want to go down here a bit, around the clouds. Okay, they're starting to hit my other ones. Okay, let's kill the last Cinnaball. That is why I carry those boosters. Without those boosters, even when I was paying attention, guaranteed I would have died. This room is basically my hard counter. Normally now things should start stabilizing a bit. I am going to head back in towards the gate now, but I'm going to run out of the arena quite soon. Which is another dangerous thing to do here. Yeah, I know my damage is a bit split right now, but the hard part is past. That was a close one as always. Most angel rooms don't burn out the modules. Most angel rooms are dangerous. I'm getting really unlucky with these rooms today. This is already the third angel room in like 3 runs. If this was tier 6, I would have died. Okay, let's just orbit the gate at 500 with 2 of them. And with the third one, I'm gonna pick up the loot. First kill it, but good thing that this is the last room, because I'm gonna have to kind of prepare a bit of armor damage. Gives me the opportunity to drop the loot in the station. Always a good thing to do. 105 million, that's my ship. Ah. 72, not bad. Okay, repair, reload. repair, I wish. I'll do that outside. Let's open the container. I'm gonna take some of the additional loot back to station. Not enough cargo space. Well, what is it? It's fine. Let's go dock and get everything repaired. Like there were times where I don't ever go into armor at all, like literally never with the Hawk. And then there's days like today where almost every run I'm almost in hull. So I'm gonna repair all the modules on one of the DPS Hawks. This one is just I need to repair the armor damage, so I cannot do with this in space. Maybe on a Citadel, but that's actually true. I could do it on a Citadel. Okay, so get repair quotes, repair all. And get rid of these kind of things here. I'm gonna put them in. I did not keep track of the loot, so should be doing that from the next run. I usually write it in a notepad, but I kind of forgot, so I'm gonna assume it's 100 million, 120 something. Usually is around there. Sometimes I get lucky, it's more, can be a lot more. Okay. Let's put the note up. What is it here? Utilities notepad. There we go. 5 Hawks. There we go. I'm gonna put that one, well, maybe up here. Although that doesn't show on the stream. I'm just realizing. Let's put it down here. That shows. Okay, I'm done, let's go. I do love these skins. Beautiful. Did not impress the angels though. Let's regroup. Yeah. I don't need boosters because they're still running 45 minutes of booster duration still, which is nice. Let's get ready. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, let's go. Okay, oh, basic sleeper cruiser room. That ain't yours. Sentinel, 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 sentinel. Okay, lots of neutralizers. 2 upholders. I'm gonna put 1 on the upholders and 2 on the sentinels. These things should die reasonably fast. And cap's gone. Yep, that can happen. In a room with neutralizers. One down. Several to go. Let's get the other upholder. I'll help with the microphone. I'm just a tiny bit busy right now. Tiny bit. I'm okay here. It's not like I'm dying or anything. No, 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 no. Seriously. Almost a full neutralizing room is kind of annoying to deal with because they eat through my boosters and they do have reloads I need to contend with. Where was I? Oh, here. This screen's what I missed. Okay, yeah, everything okay. Let's go get the loot. The whole reason I'm in here, you know. You do not take this kind of risk without rewards. 54.3 million. Eh. What Discord am I even on right now? I know I'm on voice somewhere, but reload, reload, reload. Okay, jump, jump, and jump. This is probably just room 2. Yeah, room 2. Okay, full Domovic room. I see starving. I see tangling. Oh no, this is actually a mix. Yeah. Only 2 starving, that's great. Oh no, yeah, it's actually starving Vidmak even. It's not so good. Okay, let's take out the tangling. I don't like to be starved. I mean, the way I see it, I'll use the assault damage control here. The way I see it with the hogs is it's always a battle between taking out the neutralizers or the webifiers first. Maybe I shouldn't have split the damage so much. Holy shit. What's happening here? That is not where I want to be. Was that a wrecking shot? Didn't know they did that. Yeah, I mean, 35% hull. Just like that. Ooh. I guess I have to go to the station after this. And if I get an engine room next time, I'm fucked. Okay, neutralizing gun. Let's start killing off some DPS maybe. Some remote repair as well, because these Tamovics do really good remote repairs. So I'm putting 2 hogs on one of them. And with the third one, I'm just killing off the tiny little drone things that are buzzing about here. They die really fast anyway. Hey, oi, what you doing over there? Should be flying over there. Yeah. It would be funny if they overshoot and die, but I had that happen a few times where you just stop right at the edge or you go way over the edge and they overshoot and they basically kill themselves in the abyss outside the arena. Because they also take damage there. It's like a really, really cheeky way of killing them off. But it's at risk of dying, so... let's kill some more Dramavic. This room is harder than I expected. Way harder than expected. And how fast did I enter hull? I may have to rewatch this. One of the benefits when you're streaming, you're actually also technically recording. So I'm gonna try to rewatch this. Let me check the timer. Oh, I should have clipped that for later rewatching. Just for myself. It does look like right now there's hardly anybody streaming. What has happened to the Saturday? Reload, reload, reload. I also realized I didn't really list the tier in the title. It's this is tier 5 right now. This is tier 5 in Hawks. And we also loot 35 million. That's not that good at all. One more room after this one, and I'm going in with a Hawk in 35% structure, and that's supposed to be my tank. I did tank, it survived, but where the hell does that, I mean, was I that careless, or did all of the damage just appear in like under a second, all the way through shields into hell? I mean, the most dangerous thing in the room was a Vidmag. They're all reloaded, okay. Let's check out what the next room is, and please do not give me angels. Then it's over. Drekkenvak with, yeah. Let's see. Coasting Kikimoras. Let's go for the Coasting Kikimora. With all 3 of them. Shining Drekkenvak, do I have that one? Shining, there we go. Let's kill that one. With all 3 on the same target. Normally, this room I should be able to survive. Yeah, this is gonna be easy. Still, I must have made a mistake to go into hell like that. I mean, that fast. Just, I don't know. I've never had that happen. Not that fast, at least. Okay, that one. Maybe I should switch Discord comms, but I don't want to enter like a chaotic Discord call when I'm running an abyss, because that could kill me if I get distracted. I mean, it very easily could kill me. And it's okay when you're only running a cruiser, but when you're running like triple frigates, you do need to pay attention to all 3 at the same time, really. Like, I don't need to overheat here, I'll just use my resist, damage control. It's just Kikimoto snapping up now. Let me just maybe hit straight. They should go out of range, hopefully. Getting the last trick effect now. And now I'm going to start taking out the Kikimuras. And let's head for the loot. Yeah, I have two more. I have this set of hogs and then one more that I can afford to lose today. But I do want to make my back first. Like, it's kind of funny. In the past, I've had many evenings where I haven't lost a single ship running this, like whole evenings. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, I had one evening where I lost like 12 of these things. Same evening. It's, yeah, all it takes is a moment of not paying attention and it can be all over. Oh yeah, maybe I should kill the loot. If I don't pop this thing, I'm not gonna get the inside. Let's see, 40 million. Yeah. That moment when you're not even satisfied with 40 million. I mean, the investment is about 913 million for the three put together. Okay, let's reload, jump, reload, jump, reload, and jump. What's another run? Let me go check some Discord somewhere. I may still be in voice activation. Let me check my own. I'm on voice, the thing, I'm gonna change back to activation. I was on push to talk. That's what I meant. Then I'll see if I can manage another Discord where people are actually online. Oh, there's too many people. Not gonna head into there. Way too many people. Hey, good evening. Hello, Nose. What makes you say it was a close one? What makes you say that? Most of the evening has been close ones. Like, I had way too many angel rooms. I did die once to, well, you know those little drones that die really fast? But when they get on top of you all together, they do an insane amount of damage. Apparently, that wasn't too much for me. So I died to that one. Wasn't even an angel room. So I'm just gonna dock and repair this thing again. But I got myself the same skin for all three of the hogs. Finally found a skin that I like enough to actually fly around with. The state police skin. And if there's enough people, then I'm gonna do some giveaways, but I noticed that I cannot contract stuff from inside a container, and my cans are all here. So the only thing I can give away is one ISK or ships that I have in that station, which are all tier 1 abyssal running ships. So frigates and destroyers, a few. So those ones I can give away. They're essentially ships that I tested, spare ones, and well, if you don't have the perfect skills for them, keep them, train them, use them, die in them, doesn't matter, they're free. The Weeble skins, yeah. Yeah, I was maybe gonna check out Welsh's Discord on voice, but there's too many people. There's too many people, and they're running missions, as far as I know, so... I cannot handle that while I'm running Triple Abyss. I would get so distracted, I would basically probably just fly straight out of the arena. As much as I love that, I currently don't have the funds to endlessly replace my ships, so I prefer to limit my losses. But what I do have as well, I have like a double retribution Indigan setup ready here. I have 3 of those setups. I can do some firestorms with them. The only drawback is I will start very low because I do not have the muscle memory for the mechanics of flying those things. I've never flown these in combat. I just set them up and yeah. Well, I'm trying to, yes. And I'm also, you know, when you have like a disc and you put your elbows on the disc and you have like your elbow on it, then it starts to hurt after a while. Kind of having an issue with that now. Okay, I repaired. Oh yeah. Always a good thing to do. This time I'm gonna write down the actual loot value. I forgot before. 130 million. Let's say 140 with the blueprints. No, 132 because these things are not worth much these days. So the blueprints I'm going to shove in the PPC tab. Filaments with filaments. Yeah, the reason my essentially wallet doesn't go up that fast when I run abyssals is because I do not sell my filaments usually. And sometimes I end up doing it, but I basically keep stacking them. And on occasion, when I run different stuff, I'll have the filaments here, so I don't have an investment to do. I am going to restock my missiles a little bit. 2k should be good. Cap booster, maybe 3 extras. Let's undock, let's go. I still have 20 minutes on the booster. Hey, welcome Welsh. The Welsh Cowboy with the raid. Nice! Yay, welcome. That's actually a good time. Because I'm not currently in an abyss. In an abyssal, so... because I literally just... blow it up. I did blow a full setup up earlier. I've actually blown up ships before the stream already. Which is why I'm down to 2 Hawk setups remaining. Thank you for the follow, Bernard. Damn, Omega, nice emotes. I like that. Well, I believe my alerts are broken. Is that possible? Or maybe it's catching up, I don't know. I think they're broken. You know, I have been considering whether I should bring the shield to Eve London. I have been considering. I'm not sure if that's allowed. I mean, it's not really a weapon, although it can be used as one. Because that's kind of something I may. I mean, I would be going international, and I would even be leaving Europe. So I don't know. I honestly don't know what I could bring. Because I'm exiting Europe when I go to the UK. That wasn't my idea. But let me get back to where my other two are hanging. Should I join the Discord? Let me give a shout out as well. I didn't want to join earlier because it was probably a bit hectic for running a business. I guess you don't know already. Check out the Welsh Delboy. He is honestly amazing. And I wish I could have joined the ventures earlier, mate. Honestly, but I really, really, really need this. And the best way I know of doing it is Bizzles. I've been looking for some other ways, but one of them will be in the future PI. But before I set up PI, I will have to find my old class 1 again. Because then I do not have to set up customs offices and I'll have 0% tax. So yeah. You know what? I'll join the comms for a bit. Hello. Oh, should I leave again because you said something about recording and I don't. If there's top intel here. Ah. Uh, 17 minutes. You know what? I'm gonna try it. Doing one abyssal with chaotic comms. I'm gonna try it. If I die here, then I'll never do this again. I don't know. No, I know. Just why I'm only gonna do this for once. Probably. Hey, what? Oh, hello, Tic Tac. What? Yeah, except Convo, but oh, mate, you don't need to. I mean, the only things I can. Oh, actually, let me do a giveaway before I go in. No, I'm gonna do it after this. Okay. For PI, don't be sober for PI. It's only boring when you're sober. Oh. Yeah, yeah, good idea. I'm gonna try to stay out of hull. Yeah, I believe it's a good idea when you're shield tanking. Oh yeah, I probably missed a lot of chat, so if I missed anything, just type it again, please, and I'll try to keep up. Thank you. Yep. Bye. Yeah, it's so good. I hope I didn't scare anybody away. I mean, no, I know, but you know.
Computer says no.
We're still fighting. Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, was that an accident or did you like mean to? Or did it? Oh. Well, I guess you only did it once. In high sec, don't put your safety on red, and yellow is also dangerous. Yes, this is indeed tier 5 that I'm running. Tier 5 Dark Abyss. In the future I want to do this with people, but problem is that's going to be low tier. Because I cannot guarantee other people's flying skills, and if one hawk dies, the two remaining ones have a lot lower chance of making it. So you might end up losing everything. Also, your skills need 5. Yeah. Well, I'm used to it. I mean, but I do die. I do die in here, so it's basically make more risk than you lose. But if I do this with people, there is a cheap hawk setup that can run up to tier 3. Technically, I can also make the hawk a little more expensive. If I run 2 of them, I have a setup that with 2 hawks I can do tier 3 solo, I mean duo then. So the third one can basically just learn the mechanics and just be there as an extra, and if you survive, amazing. If you don't, I can still complete it and probably even get out with your loot. No. Hey, with the retributions, I have not flown them yet, so I need to start low tier anyway. But that uses another clone. So if you're still on and I lose these 3 hawks, I'll trade you with retribution. And I mean, I am somewhere in the Mars space. Obviously, not going to name the system. I could give you a retribution, but it would be the first time I fly it as well, so. Oh yeah. When I try anything new in the Abyss, I always start way too low. Because it's very important to know how it flies and how it handles certain EWAR, and for example, how many wrecking shots you can handle. Because if you don't test that out, then you might suddenly find your ship gone in one shot. If you don't pay attention in the high tiers. Yeah, it's not funny. It is a frigate, so not very tanky. Yeah, it needs to be fitted the same as the other ones that I have. If not, then it can only do lower tier anyway, because there's not a lot of room in terms of. I mean, you cannot go in with just about any fit. Abyssals are, especially once you go a bit higher, really unforgiving. I mean, I lost a lot of hawks trying this out, and that's after other people already figured everything out, basically. Because I wasn't the first one to figure this out, or the second, or the third, or probably the 10th. But I need ISK today to fly the ships that I want to fly tomorrow. Because there's Uh, no, they do drop Skinner stuff. Like those little packages or something that CCP gives out, like the, what is it, Skinner containers. I don't even know what's really in them because I stopped using the Skinner as soon as I found out it's all about plexing. I just didn't look at it again. If it was for the, I mean, technically it can be in-game ISK as well, I know, but it's just like, I don't want to train whole skill queues just for using a skin, and I want the same skin. For example, I was looking forward to it to make a skin for the Hawk that was good looking. But if I need to skill a lot for it, on every character that uses it, then I'm not interested. I have more useful stuff that I can skill. I'm sorry, that kind of, for me personally, completely disables the system. I don't want to bother with it. But that's just me, so. But I'll do it. Vanity items. Wait, what? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, the skins, yeah. That's how I see them. And I've been completely ignoring the mechanics of this room in the meantime, by the way. I've not paid attention at all. See, this is what happens when that's why it's good that I'm flying Hawks, because with Hawks you can get away with it in certain rooms. If these were things that had like remote repair, and I would have lost one that went off to the middle of nowhere, if they targeted that one, probably would have died. Because this is a Charybdis room, so Karen, as I say. Basically, you do not ever want to go straight at the battleship, because it will wreck you. It has a lot of hit points, and it does a lot of wrecking shot damage. Very easy to lose your ship. You might go from 100% to 0 very fast. But what I have now is all my Hawks are they're basically regrouped on my tank, the one on the main screen. So they always stay in the neighborhood, but I could also, what I usually also do is I just orbit them at 500 around the gate when I feel I'll be able to manage. And then they're always going to be in range of everything. The reason Hawks are so, well, I would say easy, more casual to fly, is because each Hawk is a separate entity. Thank you for the follow, New Eden Radio, and definitely alerts are broken. Is it not even appearing anymore? I don't know why. Yes, for tier 5s and 6 you do need very high skills for the Hawk specifically. At tier 3, like with a cheap setup, you can get away with lower skills. You still earn, I mean, you're gonna lose a fair few Hawks, so always get spares. But I need to look up what the tier 3 loot is, because it's been a long time since I ran one. You mean piloting skills or actual in-game skills like skill points? All my characters here are full level 5 on anything relating to Hawk, except for one. And that one I had to plug in a plus 1% CPU implant because of it. I mean, like 1% higher than on the others. And you do need the implants because this thing doesn't fit without them. I'm gonna pay attention here because I'm about to enter the new room. It's the most dangerous moment in the abyss. Because if it's angels, then yeah. Angels is my counter. Oh, it's the room I died to earlier today. Okay, so I don't care what I'm gonna do here. I'm just gonna select various stuff and just as soon. The way I survive this room is kill as much as you can, as fast as you can. And don't enter the blue cloud. Blue clouds increase signature radius, they're really bad. Orange clouds increase the speed of your shield booster and decrease the repair, I believe. Or could be the capacitor. In any way, if you're running shields, those clouds are terrible. Snarecaster. And another thing is, if you're just running away, when you see this come up, the red lines, turn around. That's the edge. It is not kind to ships flying past it. But I love this way more than cruisers. Before I was doing cruisers mainly, and I don't believe there are many cruisers where I made my money back, because the ISK cost is usually so high, and the loot is 3 times lower than with frigates. Yeah, it's cruisers I'm not a fan of. It's perfect when you have a single account. There's also the option to run destroyers, but then I would suggest the Jackdaw. The Jackdaw is just king. 2 destroyers. 1 cruiser, 2 destroyers, 3 frigates as a maximum. Of course, it's 1 screen or at least 1 account less to look at. But yeah, this room, as soon as most of the damage dies, it's just cleanup. But I died to this earlier because they were on top of me fast and there were a lot of baby fires. So they slowed me down and then they could all hit me really well. And yeah, they don't do a lot of damage by themselves. It's just this room can have a lot of them. And it adds up. And like every composition is random. You can get like 1 neutralizer, no neutralizers, or a whole neutralizing room if you get one of the worst possible spawns. And I have lost like a 6.8 billion gila at some point to a room that was 100% neutralizers. Just no chance. Like these things can handle neutralizers reasonably well because of the cap booster. That's the main reason you run this. And I did pay. But Hawks are, in my opinion, the easiest triple frigate setup to run. But any setup you run does require you to know the rooms, as in which does what kind of E-war, how do they fly, how do they move, which is always why you start low tier until you know the rooms, and only then, when you're clearing them like in really fast, then yeah, it's like boringly easy. Only if you know the rooms, go higher. Because if you go higher too fast, most likely you'll die. Or it's possible it seems easy for like 2 runs, and then you get one of those rooms that's a bit of a challenge, and then it's just no chance. Like, my worst rooms are angels, but I do beat them regularly as well. Usually barely, but I need 1 hit point more than I need to survive. This is tier 5. I should put that in the title probably, I guess. Let me change that. I'll put it behind there. P5. There we go. Because I am looking towards other setups as well, but problem is like the ETH needs to go up for me to start other stuff, because you don't just get away with a single setup. Because I'm very much aware that I most likely will lose this frigate on stream. The chances are really high. The Vengeance, yeah. The problem the Vengeance has is a bit of range. The only way the Vengeance works in high tier is with rockets. I've seen like Manfred run some tests from a long time ago, but that's before some abyssal changes, so they might not work exactly the same way. And the issues with it is a bit of the DPS output in the range. And they only work in darks because of that set range. If you do other stuff with it, you're not gonna be able to survive in them. And that's not every frigate can run Abyss. And high tier Abyss is even more limited. A lot of frigates can run tier 1. Maybe a few can run tier 2 solo. Like there are a few. Like the Worm, the Hawk, Retribution. I don't know many more, but there probably are, I'm sure. This is the one that I have set up at the moment station. Don't know if that's big enough because I had to reduce my screen size to fit all three of them on screen. Well, if I simulate this is around 368 million. The DPS retribution does not use implants. I'm well aware this might not be the best setup. I may need to look at it again. But this works with a Deacon as logistics. Yes, yeah. But the thing is with the distributions, I do need to learn the runes essentially and how the distribution handles them. Because they fly differently than Hawks. Hawks have like 47 kilometers of missile range, essentially with light missiles. Oh, I forgot one Hawk in the Abyss. Seriously, I was distracted. Okay, that's minus one Hawk. It was still in there. Yeah. That's maybe an issue that I have occasionally. I can get distracted. Yeah. It's a good thing I have a spare. Normally you don't lose them like that. That was just plain stupid. That was plain stupid. That was me. Okay, well, do I only have a few remaining now? The other setup that, I mean, for Hawks, there is a cheap one as well. Like, I do believe I put them in corporation actually. Slot frigates. Let's go to Kaldari. Yeah, they're all in the corp. So the cheap version for the Hawk, like 50. This ship is 50 million total value. 3 of these can run tier 3s. Like even a meta shield booster, not even tech 2. This is as cheap as you can get. But they die often. But they're still way more profitable. I mean, you get way more risk from these than you lose, even by running them. That's the thing. And this one is essentially one that can run with 2 of these. You can do a tier 3 essentially. Then you take out 1 hog, so if you have 2 accounts, this is an option. They are a lot more tanky. And then there's a tier 5, the DPS and the tank. But let me start up that giveaway. Let me see. So I can... It's mostly destroyers that I have there, like I've got an Enyo, or what is this? Let me see, that's yeah, that's an Enyo for tier 1s. Algos for a tier 1. Tier 1 Catalyst Navy issue. Tier 1, what is it, Coercer. Tier 1 Cormorant, Navy issue, Coercer Navy also. Regular Coercer just doesn't work. And the Talwar. Talwar is the cheapest one.
Tonight, we dine in hell!
I hope not. I hope not. I don't want to go to hell. Yeah, that screen's too small to see. And I don't have the setup to switch them around. I'll type it in chat. I'll select a few ships and I'll give one of those away. They are named to the filament they can run as well, so the name kind of says what they can do. If it says tier 1 gamma, usually doesn't suggest going to a dark one or an electrical one with it. Not a good plan. Zero risk. I did test them there probably, but if it's not on the ship name, it's not gonna work out there. Let me see that there are a few ships from different factions maybe. So Tower, Mouse Navy, Commercial Navy, Navy. Let's make it all destroyers then. Let's go Catalyst Navy in the Abyss. So that is what I'm gonna set up a giveaway for. Yeah, I'm not very experienced in the giveaways, so it might take a bit longer than usual. Let me just push this button. Okay. And technically I should set up a timer then. Yeah, type exclamation mark draw to win a destroyer. A Navy destroyer that can well do tier 1 Abyss. Because I don't have access to my skins from here. Because I'm not in the same system. I cannot contract from a container. Okay, so the other one is Swip. Gonna undock. Let's see what I got this time. 110 million. It's not very good. That is not good at all. My boosters ran out, so I'm gonna take the next set on board. And some more elements. You know what I'm gonna run? I'm gonna do 2 runs, and after the 2 runs, I'm gonna close the giveaway. Don't know how long that will be. That depends on how much I die. If I die with all 3 hogs now, then it's going to be 1 run, because then I have no more hogs remaining. Put this one in. Hey, good evening. As welcome. Hurricane fit. I'm actually going to check in Corp, because I put most of my fits at least in Corp by now. Combat Bullet Cruiser, Mimeter. Regular Hurricane? No, that's not mine. I don't know what this is. Panic Hurricane. Yeah, I wouldn't run missions with this. This has no repair. It's better to camp a gate with this. Hurricane Fleet. I do have one, but I would suggest at least few basic skills for this one. As in most stuff on level 3 at least. Because it's gonna... You may have to jump out or warp out with this one, depending. Okay, so I'm back in. Yeah, sorry when it's a bit slow. If I run abyss, I should be checking everything 3 times. Typhoon. Oh, Typhoon is amazing. Typhoon is absolutely fantastic. Wait, are you in corporation? Yeah, I think you are. Yeah. Let me. Typhoon, I did. Like, this is the one that I've tested. It's a fairly cheap one. Let me check. Cheap for the battleship being 675 million. But this one is really, really, really smooth. Typhoon is fantastic. Yep, thank you. It's nice having you here. Okay, okay, Mr. Bot, that Botrix, that community challenge has been removed because I'm already in the abyss. I'm actually looking for a new one. At some point, I don't know if I should even do it. I still have a Minakawa that I cannot seem to sell sitting in Lose. Should I just put a troll feet on that thing and basically sacrifice it at some point? Or shave my beard, you know? That's something I really don't want to do. But it seems like an obvious one. I'm gonna shut up now and I'm gonna push these buttons because I do want to get along with this. Damavik room. Fedmac Damavik room. Okay, so starving, tangling. Lots of damage incoming soon. Tangling. And then I'm most definitely gonna have to take out the Fedmax because the Fedmax are gonna be ramping up their damage, which will start doing a lot of damage. But I don't like to be webified, so those Televics still have to die first. What are they even hitting right now? Ah, me. There they are. Let's broadcast. I may need to look at my own stream whenever I'm not running Abyss. I have considered not running giveaways when I'm doing Abyss because it's a bit it's a lot to handle. But yeah, I'm trying it out. Okay, let's broadcast the next one. Yeah, here I do want to focus fire because every vidmap of the field is a lot lower damage incoming. Maybe they'll. Am I already outside of the arena? Barely. No, not yet. It's one of the reasons I do not like. One of the reasons I do not like turning micro warp drives too often in the Abyss. Because if you see that edge coming up, most likely it's too late already. And if you hit speed clouds, well, kiss your ship goodbye. If it's anywhere close to the edge, you just lost your ship. Or if you're really lucky, you can decycle your micro warp drive immediately, maybe turning around. But this right here, the white clouds, those are speed clouds. They increase velocity. Is it with 500%? I'm not sure. It's a lot. I can dip into it. Let's see. I am gonna turn around soon anyway. For science, I guess. I'm gonna turn in a bit so I don't shoot out of the arena. One minute now. 300% and minus 50% inertia. Minus 50% inertia bonus, so 300%. I did turn around because I don't want to risk flying out. This is also a dark, in which speed is boosted already. In here, like minus 50% turret optimal and fall of range penalty, which is why most turret ships really suck in here. There are a few exceptions, but none for the high tiers. Cruisers, Cinnabal can do quite well here, but up to tier 3 and no higher. There are some frigates, but it's mostly tier 1 with turrets. Same reason that I do not suggest anybody take a Gurista ship of any kind into a dark abyssal site. Because drones also use basically turret tracking. I mean, they also use the tracking, and they suffer also. And they suffer from the speed as well. If you have light drones, they're gonna overshoot their targets every single time. Ah, shit. Let's kill the loot, maybe. Let's see what I get. Low roll, 31.7 million. That's not good at all. Let me see. I should include that in the message, but it's basically a navy destroyer fit for abyssals. Don't know why one of my hawks just decides to take off. See how the damage comes in? Well, I'm gonna lose that one, which means the hawks are over. It's done. I'm out. No more hawks. I saw it coming, but I couldn't stop. That's the problem. You need to control all your characters. So that brick is lost as well. I'm not even going to pick it up. Problem is, I'm going to lose his setup as well. Because I still have at least one more room to go, maybe two. With only 2 hogs, it's going to be sad. Okay, let's go in. 2 out of 3 hogs. And the damage outside of the arena also kills your capsule. Okay, let's just say it was nice knowing you. And I bid you farewell. Sunshine room, now, with 4 knights. I guess I'm gonna go run some tier 4s later. And I'm gonna try the other setup. I'm gonna try the retributions out because I'm looking to make ISK, but it's just not letting me. And half of it's my own stupidity as well. Cannot even blame the game for this. I can try, but it's not the game tonight. So, Vanity, you're still here. Let me check. Yeah, still in chat at least. If you want to try out the retributions, I could send you the system. So I'm gonna do the giveaway after this this run. No, it's fine. It needs to be done. No. I can multi-box the logistics in one retribution, yeah. I use the retribution as anchor anyway. That doesn't work. Because then I need to take another destroyer. I do not have that set up. Plus multi-Amar destroyers, I don't even know if they can do good stuff. I haven't seen them in the Abyss at all. Maybe a tier 3 with double confessor, but you know, I will give you a retribution because let me. Oh, I need to rescue my ships. They're still in the Abyss, 2 out of 3. I still need to find a way out, and there's one more room after this, so could be in 5 seconds that I'm out of here. It could be in like, well, let's see. Ooh. Should I? Yeah, no. No. Because then I lose everything else that's online. Yeah. Also, I also figure that's kind of borderline exploity thing to do, so I don't, yeah. I don't like doing those things. But wizard, yeah, maybe someday I'll learn some useful spells, but right now, believe me, there ain't much useful here. Oh shit. I want to get out of here alive with 2 hogs, because the hogs I get to keep, I don't need to replace. But I have low DPS and I'm already under 10 minutes, so I suspect this is a lost battle. I very much believe this is a lost battle. But I'm not one to give up easily, so that's why I'm still trying. Well, I learned my lesson at least. When I'm doing abyssals, don't focus on chat, focus on the abyss, unless you're out of the site. Only read up chat when you're outside. Because there's no room for error. What? Talking I can deal with a lot more than like reading chat, because that's like another screen. If I get an easy room after this, I might make it. If not, then no chance. If I get angels, I'm just self-destructing. They're still gonna get me before I even self-destruct, but principle. If I get angels now, there is absolutely zero chance anything makes it out. With the fire neutralizing and the fact that they are really fast, they are on top of you in moments and they lock you down basically. They lock you down, they nuke you out, and they have autocannons. So, kind of a very bad combination. Also because autocannons kind of track really well. Plus you're going to be webified, neutralized. Everything that's annoying, they bring. So, they are the nemesis of the Hawk. Yes, Trandul, I had to keep the hat because of, yeah, Delboy made me. Mr. Wolf made me. I honestly don't mind, but... yeah. I mean, I could put on the helm as well behind me, but the problem with that is not while I'm running Evil Line and not for a long time, because that thing is heavy and it does impair the vision a little bit. Like the actual Viking helmet, it does impair the vision. I'll have to get the system to you. I'll probably DM in Discord or something. I don't want to do it anywhere it can be shown on stream. Obvious reasons. I don't know how far it is. Yeah. Well, this is a Mars space essentially. I think it might be a fair few jumps. I mean, in the meantime, I can do some runs and fill out the ships, essentially. So I have not flown this at all. I do have a mission ship there, but I'm not close to it. I don't know. I'm not even going to pick up loot here. I'm just going to go to the next room. Now, this is where I find out whether I live or die. Not to mention that I have 3 minutes 45 seconds for clearing all of this. Well, it was nice knowing you. Yes. 300 20-ish. Let me try to give it a shot, but I'm already in hull, so. Yeah. Cruisers have to be. There are a few exceptions, like one is the Vagabond that the Corrupted runs, like on Twitch also. But what you need to run that ship is an insane amount of knowledge of every single room, how everything flies, exactly know how your ship handles, make no mistakes, really know. Basically, you have to be a really good pilot with that ship specifically, the Vagabond. If you're not an excellent Vagabond pilot and you don't know everything about like all the waves in the abyss and target calling, you're not gonna run the tier 6 like that. Because he's really good at it, and I've also tried the same. I've tried the same essentially, and I did a tier 4 and I wasn't even comfortable, so I just did not try again. Also a cruiser, so. But today I don't believe I made money. So mission failed. I'm gonna probably drop down to tier 4. It's a lot less risky, yeah. And it's gonna look really easy, yes, but I can afford to be a little distracted there. So if I run tier 5 or higher, then I really need to focus. This is a really fast room, but I'm gonna get myself on top of the gate. I'm not looking at the timer right now, but it's like, ooh, 1 minute. 1 single minute. Overheat missile launchers. Hey, good evening. Oh, welcome. You may be about to see me die here. Just in time. Let me check. 30 seconds. Yeah, 28. Oh, wait a second. I saved 2 hogs. But I'm not out yet. Let's see. One is out. Second one is out. That is 13 seconds. How did I survive this? Like, nice. Probably if that was any other room, I would have died. Of course, I didn't really take any loot with me. Yeah, actually, I do have the loot from the first room. No, I'm gonna have to dock up anyway, so let's go. I did make it. What the hell? I did 2 rooms with basically 2 hawks instead of 3. So it is possible to get out even after you lose one, so don't give up, keep trying. That's the best advice I can give. Until you lose like 2 out of 3, then you have no chance. 2 out of 3 is just gone, like no chance. Unless everything is about to die and you're in the last room. Yeah, I've considered when I invite other people to come along to set up stuff in yet another system. Because obviously I do not want to give all the systems away. I don't run out of 1 system or 2 or 3 systems. I am extremely spread out with abyssals for good reasons. It's a habit I picked up when I was running cruisers. Yeah, but does he say whether it's on how recent are those videos, and does he mention that it's on Singularity? Because I don't believe that's Tranquility. There are a lot of videos and testing out there, even that are being released today, that are actually Singularity, the old Singularity. It is like, you do not run with cruisers near Cheetah, especially tier 4 and up. Tier 4 maybe you can get away with it still, but higher, do not run near Cheetah. I would even suggest avoid Caldari space. Because I've also seen that somebody told me, don't remember who, the what is it, the tier 3 solo retribution guy. One remark I have with that, actually more. One, it's an old video. Two, there have been changes and rooms that have been modified a little bit since then. Three, it was insanely blingy and not worth, not even close, the cash you're getting in return. I could have to run hundreds of runs successful to make it back. But he did it, yeah. He did it. I mean, that was the goal essentially, to pull it off, and that worked. So yes, success, but not everything that's out there should be done. I can honestly even suggest a venture for the Abyss, but am I going to? No. But I know it. I probably know the video, but yeah, I know a Zealot can run it. A Zealot can actually go pretty high, only in electricals though. And the drawback with electricals is filament cost. It's the most expensive filament. So I have one more tank here. Oh, I can continue with the Hawks in theory. Let me give you a DM in Discord maybe. Yes, but you still need to know the runes and the spawns and what they do. Because believe it, you can still die, even with a tier 6 ship, in a tier 1 if you want, if you do it wrong. If you run out of the arena, but... Well, I would say... don't put a lot of ISK in it before you know all the rooms and what they do. In anything, it doesn't matter what it is, just don't put a lot of ISK in the Abyss if you don't know the rooms. Because that's... anything can die. Mm-hmm. I need to check. I need to check my clones, my jump clones. 8 out of 8 used. Oh, but I can actually jump in the retribution with a clone from the Hawk. Because the retribution doesn't need the implants. So should I switch? Let me link you the system in, well, DMs, I guess, because I really don't want to. No. I'm not even going to put it in Corp. There's already too many people there. Yeah, no. When you're running high class abyssals, you need to be paranoid. Which is why, essentially, it means I kind of trust you a bit. Although I can easily just move somewhere else. That's not really an issue. It's just a bit of a hassle. So I don't know how far the system is from, like, let's say, the Shadowland system. I don't know. I'm not going to look it up now because then people find out exactly where I am. And I don't have an account that's not on stream right now. Okay, let me maybe one last call. Giveaway for a faction destroyer fits up for, well, I guess tier 1 abyss, because tier 2 it will not be able to handle. Try tier 2 abyss in those things. You may get lucky a few times if you're really lucky, but you will die to harder rooms. That's a guarantee. Because tier 1 and tier 2 is already a big gap. Tier 0 is essentially tutorial mode. Essentially, when you start an account up, you get a few skills through the tutorial missions, you can enter tier 0 and you'll be able to complete it. For tier 1, I would suggest a few more skills, basically to level 3, like the ship skill, the gunnery, maybe capacitor skills, those kind of things. And with some ships, you should be able to complete that as well already, fairly fast. But tier 2 is solo, especially in frigates. That requires skills. That's a big jump. And if you go cruiser, you could probably do tier 2 if you have like low cruiser skills, average cruiser skills. You could probably do tier 2 with Tech 1 cruisers. Also, not all of them. That is fine. I'm not intending to go high tier now with those. That's good. I'll link the fit maybe in Corp. This is the DPS one. And it goes with this logistics ship. Actually, that's just not even the fit. Nice. Well, technically, it's in Corp fittings, but let me just drag it. Yep. Yeah, the Retribution is also the best ship for electricals tier 1. You want to do them like in 4 to 5 minutes. Like insanely fast. Retribution is the way to go. But it can, for me, it can get boring really fast because it's literally like doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. And there's not a lot of variation. The double retribution Deacon setup that I have here is meant for 5 run, which is the cheapest filament to run. But the bonuses are annoying. It gives 50% additional armor to you and the enemy. Okay, let me see. Nobody else in the giveaway. Let's see if I find the window. Where did I put it? That's close. New eating radio. Ah, nice. Let me see. What was it? Scroll up a bit. I want to make sure that it's the exact same ships. Oh, well, what do you mean? Oh, to buy the ship. Here I got it. Those are the 4 options. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't have that Eve to Twitch bot because I don't know where it comes from, so I have no clue about that one. And I just see on my camera that it's so dark. Awesome. I'm behind 4 screens. I don't notice a change in light around me. Yes, I did. Put into the wrong character, did I? No, should be right. Uh, Normally where direct messages go, like all the way up top, above the servers, there is this button, direct messages. What? Okay, welcome back. There's another option of how I can do it. I can put it directly in a conversation. Let me see. Start conversation. And I will do this for the stream. Thirty-four jumps. Ooh. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a while, but I am not gonna jump into the hogs then, because I need another clone for the logistics on one character. I'm gonna plug that in, and I can, of course, I can run some tier 1 darks solo with the rocket hog. I can technically also go for tier 4 dark with the Cerberus, or tier 3 dark with the Cinnabon. And I probably need to change my stream title on everywhere, which is a bit annoying. I don't like to have the wrong information out. So which one? Permanent. Okay, let's make sure that I finish that up first. Cormorant. That is this Caldari one right here. And what was it? Cody 28. Okay. Let me pull that up on screen to make sure. Oh yeah, that looks legit. Yes. That's you. Perfect. I haven't really looked at it. Let me just take a quick look. Simulate fit. It is fitted. Okay. I don't want to be lying, because then I would send the fit afterwards. But there you go. Contract is up. I'm kind of wondering how much risk I'm going to have after tonight, because I really want to. I still need to buy my ships that I'm going to run tomorrow. It's not been going that well. Also, Nose sent me something earlier, but oh, Equinox skins. Seriously? Oh, mining ships skins. Equinox skins, I have not seen these before. Ah, Blue Orca. Machina. Oh, this looks better. Well, it's easy to know that I'm not going to use these skins because I don't fly these ships. I can, but I don't. Yeah, they look nice. Like, are you sure, mate? Are you absolutely sure? I hope they're not that valuable. I honestly have no. I don't even have a clue. Okay. Thank you, and they will absolutely. Actually, I may be able to give one away right after, because they're gonna end up in the actual station and not in container. It's a bit of the issue with having my characters all over here. But I can solve that issue by jump cloning one character into Cheetah, now that I'm probably not gonna run with 3 characters. So if I'm gonna run this TPS one, I'm just gonna stay in this clone. I'll have to replace the clone for the Hawk later, because I just cannot be bothered to jump clone again. I probably cannot even jump clone again. I use all my clones, they're all used. And I'm probably almost maxed out on them as well. Yeah, I do say I'm spread out, I mean it. 26 days for another jump clone. That's not worth it. Oh yeah, yeah, there are a few of them. I'm using the Sarum one, just because I like Sarum skins. They're old, simple, but I do like the red and gold. Oh yeah. Ooh. I need to get that one as well, so eventually then. Just... I'm gonna get to a more battleships as well at some point. Tomorrow, I don't know who kind of wanted like to see a Tempest Fleet issue, so I went for a Tempest Fleet issue and a Tempest. And then a Vagabond. So it's all Minmotar tomorrow. Well, no, you don't have to, unless you're an idiot like me that just likes to test all the ships, then I did it to myself. Well, I mean, if you compare everything to a Marauder, it's always going to suck, because a Marauder is the pinnacle. Yeah, that's the thing about it. A Maelstrom, like the one that I have, is like incredibly cheap, and of course it is not the fastest runner. Obviously, for this price, like 500 million, you're not gonna get peak performance. But this can run every single mission quite well, maybe except Buzzkill because of the small shits that spawned. The Vulture, I didn't do the Vulture yet. I did not do Vulture yet. There's a few command chips I need to do. Vulture, Absolution. I think that might be it. I think I'm done with all the command chips after those. But while you're traveling, I'm gonna do 1 tier 4 dark in the Cerberus. And I also know, holy shit, this fit. What? What is this? 1.9 billion ISK. I didn't know I had this. This is blinged out as hell. I'm sure this is meant to be used when implanted for high tiers. No, you know what? I'm gonna do a few tier 1s. I don't want to lose that ship as well. I'm gonna do some dark rockets. Eldari Navy Hookbill, tier 1s. The Hookbill is fantastic for tier 1. You know, in the meantime, I'll put up another giveaway for one of those Equinox skins that Nose contributed. I also need to get to the stuff I've also donated some. In the future, I'm going to say until I have given away a lot of these things, don't. I'm not going to accept anything else. The stuff needs to go out first. It's still in a separate container in the Paragon station in Jita, which is the reason I can't access it right now. Stupid, you should be able to contract from a container, no? Probably legacy code or something. Let me set up element. Let's go dark. Let's calm dark. Yep. The ones for the like the individual explosive kinetic yes, only passive. They don't affect active modules. It should say it in there somewhere, like let's see, compensation. This one. For shield amplifiers, and shield amplifiers are the passive modules. So yes, only passive. It's gonna be interesting to run this Deacon though. I've never flown a Deacon in combat. Sound promising? Just accept it. We're all gonna die. Uh, 25% bonus to light missile and rocket damage, 20% bonus to EM explosive thermal light missile and rocket damage, and 10% bonus to light missile and rocket max velocity. And that's it. I've done a really high amount of tier 1s in this ship already. And recently I had somebody message me back that my fit was broken and it just didn't work and it was a bullshit fit. So that's not the fit that I have here, because that fit was one with light missiles and I did run about 15 tier 1s in it again, and I didn't even go past half shield, and I kill them very easily. So yeah, I was just like, if somebody gives me feedback like that, but it was also a bit insulting, which is why I made an effort of it, not trying to be insulting again back. So I did call it really, really extra polite. Probably set them off even more, but usually does. Because if somebody is raging or mad, they cannot handle somebody being polite. But yeah, I did test it. Like, and I even think I may have done it on stream at some point as well, just to prove. I mean, all those fits were tested live on stream. Because that's what I used to do before I started doing it with mission ships. I used frigates and destroyers in the abyss. And yes, I lost a lot of ships doing stupid stuff. But probably for speed tanking. Overdrive injector. Yeah, speed tanking. Yes. Vastly increases engine power at the expense of cargo capacity, but who cares about cargo capacity? So basically speed boost, which makes this thing really fast. And since you're going for a dark, which already has a speed bonus, you're really gonna be zooming. And let me put up let me first open the giveaway again and then put out a message, or somebody might not get in. Close, yeah. Start giveaway. Yeah, I'm not using the bot that I see most people using now, like Dalboy and all the others. I just use like the old streamer giveaway.com site essentially. So this will be for an Equinox skin. I believe it's mining ship skins for the most part. Let me actually check the last contract. The Hulk, Machina, Orca, and Skiff. So the Tech 2 stuff in the command ship. The Hulk probably looks sick as well. Yep, absolutely does. Been so long since I've flown a Hulk. Well, getting in on the giveaway. Should I do one? Yeah, I'm gonna let people choose. The thing is an Equinox skin. It is in Dodixie, so easy access. And in the meantime, let me just do this. I will send you a fleet invite as well, then. Okay. Like the difference between tier 5 and tier 1? Yeah. It's just a bit of difference, like with like 10 times more ships in tier 5. So I'm already going 1200 meters a second, now 1300, 1400, 1500, 1600, 1700, 1800 coming up. Maximum speed is about 1846. Like my rockets don't have a lot of range though, 15 kilometers, so I'm just gonna orbit Charybdis. The nice thing about the Dark is it's the only filament where Charybdis actually comes towards you. In all the others, she runs away to the edge of the arena. That's really, really, really helpful. So this thing with Oh, I'm using faction. Let me reload to rage quickly. With rage, I have about 231 DPS. Of course, my skills are maxed out for these things, so if you have lower skills, you're gonna do lower damage. And the system I use to test most tier 1 and tier 2 frigates in is actually close to Cheetah. Because I dare anybody to gank me there when I'm doing those, because the ship you fly is going to be more expensive than the ship I fly, probably. Plus, there's hardly any looting them, so if they gank that ship, it's their loss. So I don't care. I'm gonna laugh really hard. You know, multiple reasons. It could be bait. It could be a kill rat scam. It could be a bounty scam or whatever else is on there. It could also be that they're sitting in the path of ships and docking in order to make it hard for them to warp off so they can have more time locking and ganking them. Because that's also the trick people use. Imagine undocking a freighter and you have like an insta warp or a closed insta warp, but you need like a split second and you bomb the Orca. And then the tornadoes lock and fire, you know? That's what they're trying to do, is basically a dirty tactic. It's an easy bumping, you don't even need a mag for it. And in Cheetah, when I arrive with loot or anything, I usually don't fly with expensive stuff. But usually, I mean, I always have my own tacticals in Cheetah in Hasek. I do not dock on the undock, on the docking ring. I fly like to a tactical somewhere in the middle of the docking room. This is a very easy room. This is basically just a bit of DPS. Just a matter of time. I realize I haven't even activated the shield booster yet. Yeah, because you're moving fast. Speed tanking. I don't know, but it's probably close. Like Angel's inherent bonuses are speed and warp speed. Like agility, warp speed, that kind of stuff. I know my Fleet Typhoon with a micro warp drive can go quite hard as well. I don't believe in Nightmare because a Nightmare Sancha ship gets bonuses to an afterburn, not a micro warp. It's not gonna be that fast. It's fast, but not that fast. I don't believe so. Okay. Yeah, the capacitor alarm, yeah. Yeah, the Typhoon is an amazing ship. I love the Typhoon. All versions. Except I have not flown the Panther yet. Then again, I don't believe it brings much in terms of PvE content in a Panther that the other ships don't. Nice. There are so many ships I still need to go through, like all the Dominics, the Megatron versions, the Kronos. Oh yeah. Well, I like it a lot, yeah. But Minotaur battleships in general, they all look good for me, like all of them. Yeah, the big tube. Yeah. Yep. Ah, okay. This is room 2, this is one more room and then I'm out again. I'll be right there. And I sometimes forget how much stuff you need to change for each stream. I forgot that bot in that timer. But now that there are still 30 people, I have a question. A Minokawa, is that thing really worth 6 billion? Because my estimate says 6.1 billion for a ship hull, which I find a lot, like a lot. Like, is that its value? Or is that Minokawa, like a Force Auxiliary Shield Caldari capital? I have one in Losec. Logistics, essentially. I haven't been able to for many years now. I'm just wondering because I'm considering at some point if I hit certain milestones to maybe hit it with a bit of an annoying troll fit and jump it somewhere and sacrifice it maybe to the stream or whatever. But if it's like insanely expensive, I might I might reconsider. Because I kind of need cash, but yeah. I cannot sell it. I cannot get it sold anyway, so that's why I'm considering it, because if I cannot sell it, I've got... Yes. There's two options that remain then. Reprocess or sacrifice it to the stream. It's in Losec, Misaba near Providence. It's... yeah, probably not Providence, but it's... I'd rather just sacrifice it then. I'm not gonna do a lot of effort just for one Minokawa. If they didn't buy it yet, then it means they don't need it and they don't want it, so... Caldari. Here I'm gonna turn off my afterburner simply because these things are really fast, they orbit me very fast, and I'm moving fast as well. So if I orbit them, the missiles will fly large distance and they'll probably even fizzle out or pop before they reach their target. It might save 4 kilometers on the distance there, but they will be flying a lot longer because you're all like spiraling around each other. Which is why sometimes in here I've noticed when you deactivate your propulsion module, you hit a lot better, simply because your missiles actually reach their target. because the straight line distance might be 4 kilometers or 2 in this case. That doesn't mean the missiles have that distance. So if you're not applying, try or flying in a straight line and let them do the orbiting, or turning off your propulsion module for a bit. Because that usually solves the issue in dark abyss, especially with rockets. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that one. I mean, yeah. In the abyss, when you have like light drones and certain stuff, as soon as, especially the Tessera battle cruisers, if you see them yellow box, pull your drones instantly when they start yellow boxing. You might save them. I do say might. They might still one-shot them. They are the most annoying things in the abyss for drone ships, by far. Like, if I'm in a drone ship in the abyss and I see that wave, I cry. Because I know I will lose drones. It's just, I always lose drones. Okay, so I'm gonna go to station. Um, I already see a few ways it can be abused, which is probably why it doesn't exist. Why they adjust certain things, because there used to be whole gate camps set up with only sentry drone ships, like sentry Ishtars were like a plague. And there's multiple reasons that they limited sentries in some way, and they had a bit of a nerve. Because they were just abused. You would come through a gate and you would literally just load the capsule. So they'd have a fast locker there, and then everything on assist, and you just kill one ship, then the next, and the next, and the next, and the next. It was just, yeah. Ishtar's online at some point. Many years ago, though. Okay, let me... trade you one of these. If you lose this one, don't repay me any use back, don't do anything. It's I gave it to you, you can use it. That's a given. It is fit, yeah, yeah. Yes. Pulse is even more close range. Like, to use it or not to use it? Oh, that's probably, yeah. Uh, which slot is a power grid implant? Uh, I have it on 4. 25 minutes. Wow, that's okay. That's doable. Right. Oh. Hmm. Well, if you do low tiers, you can start really low just to fill the ships out, and then probably you don't need it. And by the time we're done, it will be done. No. You'll have to hope that I keep you alive. Yeah. And let me actually check if this works. Okay, this setup I need to disable the Spotify because I'm actually also broadcasting to YouTube, which means that I need to use epidemic sound today. I cannot do Spotify today, so I need to disable this source. Yes, I have been known to do stupid stuff, so I gave a ship to you, so I'll add that to the list of stupid things that I do. Sorry. That's I will make the ISK back somehow, somewhere, at some point, because it's not looking like making a lot of ISK today. Again. I don't intend on letting you die. My own ship. I mean, if there's any incentive for me to keep you alive, you're flying my ship, you know? I would say that's good enough for me to not let you die. Ooh. Yes, which is why I'm gonna start really low, and which is why I'm also an idiot. Oh. Because the lowest 5-storm I can run here, I actually have one tier 2, that should be good enough. This ship can probably handle a tier 1 if it had a local repair, so with the logistics, tier 2 should be peanuts. It's meant for tier 5. So, and 6, technically. But I'm very hesitant on the 6. I'm not sure. I don't have tier 3 Firestorm enough. I'm gonna send an alt essentially to get some stuff from what is the closest trade hub. I hope it's reasonable in price because I'm not near Jetta, so prices tend to be severely inflated. I did not tier 1 Firestorm. Oh wait, I'm not even in domain. This is a nightmare. You know, the benefit of being in the middle of nowhere is you're in the middle of nowhere. The drawback, you're in the middle of nowhere. Yes. Tier 1, 2, and 3. Just to like calmly move up, see what we can handle. Because I don't want to go use that tier 4 straight away, because tier 4 already you need to know all the rooms, and it's... I don't know how the ship handles yet, so... I know the fit can do it, but... Tier 4 is something else when you're first flying a ship. I don't tend to start tier 4 when I'm flying a new ship. Not a good plan. But I need to take a quick bio anyway. Let me see, like 1, 2, 3... What, 4 people in the giveaway? Come on, you can do better. It's a skin for an exhumer or an orca, depending. So good looking skins as well. Just get in on that. Why not? So usually these skins are donated by Nose. No, what is it? It's no Nosy. Okay, right. Sometimes Twitch gives me these names in codes that are unreadable. It's probably a setting that I can disable that. Let me see. I did have like, where did I even put them? Oh yeah, I just did it Firestorm. You can start technically with a tier 2 as soon as your skills are okay. I'm just gonna undock. I'm gonna put my other one. Yeah, I'm gonna dock back up. I'm gonna have to take a quick bio first. So I will be right back. Oh. Oh. That's nice. I'll be right back. Maybe bit lights.
Tonight, we dine in hell!
Would you like to know more?
Okay. I'm back. Oh, yeah, this is the one that I needed to see. Oh. Welcome in, Captain Riker. Like, yeah. Okay, how long is your training still? Oh, okay. Well, in the meantime, I guess, is there anything anybody wants to know? For 9 minutes. Any fit, any ship you need a fit for, anything I can help with. Fits are, of course, not perfect and always up for improvement. That's the way I see it, at least. Yes. If it's a subcapital ship, then 99% of the time I'll have to say yes. Yep. Yeah. Yep, well, of course. I want to see the skin one. I believe so, but I don't remember. Oh, I have two skins for the Armageddon, the Cold Iron one. Basically, it's just black metal. And the dead, this is the dead glow remnant, like really bright. What was that one? Saturn? Let's check. What is wrong with my scroll bar now? Okay. I don't see a Saturn skin in the list here. Oh, I believe you, but that's just not. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. That explains. Variations, let's see. Get a navy. Oh, it's not an Imperial issue? Come on. On the swords. That looks good. Let's see the Saturn skin here. Well, I don't know. I do like the Saturn one. Let's just hit buy. None on the market. I'm not near MR, so. Ooh. And I'm probably gonna get one since I don't have skin for it yet. And I mean, all the skins that are basically just like color, line, I don't like. Like, I just don't like any of them. The biosecurity, what is it? Is even, you got to admit, even scopes indication skins, I don't like. I just can't help it. I just don't like them. And it's of course personal. Like, everybody likes different stuff. Oh, that's an easy buy. Still easy buy. You're gonna fly that one still as well. Ooh. Okay. Should I show you fitting on stream? Because I am live though, so. No, okay, it's just it's could you fit it any cheaper? Oh, you're serious? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I also realize this scene is not set up for Abyss, I guess. It just where this text comes. Oh, over there. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. I have never looked at. Yeah, large energy turrets. Activation cost, rate of fire. Yeah. What would be the price of that last one? Wow, let me see, for the Armageddon Imperial issue, tier 5 mastery would cost me, it actually doesn't even say. Usually it says the time, it just doesn't here. Is it because it's an old ship that just hasn't been updated to this system? Right. Yeah. Mm. Yep. What tier of filament would you like to start with? I would just say for these things, when I do a business with other people, I would always say be on voice comms. Essentially, if you're not on voice comms, I'm not gonna run a biz with you very easily. Because if I have to type, watch out for this, yeah, then it's too late. So yeah. Mm. Yes. I'll fly the same fit, and I usually use this command like regroup, so the other ships will, if I'm sitting still, they'll just orbit really close, like my Deacon is right now. And let me go to my overview again, and I'll move the giveaway stuff a bit out of the way, because it's with missions it doesn't matter very much that it's over there, but now I don't usually use a 2 account setup, so I didn't have it prepared. So I'm just gonna move that over somewhere else. Let me just put it maybe up there. Maybe up there. That's good. And then you can see a little bit of the Deacon down there. I will have to, of course, adjust the watch list. Watch list in this case will be really important. We'll have to add you to the watch list. I will already do that. Yeah, you need to do this because you have remote repairs, and those remote repairs are actually important. Because without what? It's a good thing I have a character right now in Amar. Because I can fly it back with a Tech 1 with a plus 1% power grid implant. That's usually terribly, that's cheap, man. Yeah, it's what I usually do to fix skill issues. Yeah, it's a bit weird, man. It only applies to the effect of that rig though, so it's like tiny. Tier 4 and 5 firestorms I have, so I bought a few of those. Just what is it? Power grid? Is that the name? Power grid? Nope. What is the name of the implant? They all died. Yeah. Let me see, frigates. I do have an abyssal fit for adventure. And it's not in here. Okay, well, never mind then. I did not put it into core because I don't trust people flying it, because it really needs piloting, because it brings absolutely zero to the table in terms of combat, as Mr. Delboy also noticed in the missions. The hull is essentially completely worthless. It doesn't give anything. It's basically what you're sitting in before you die. It's a pile of hit points that just disappears. Yeah. I am outside the station. You can warp to Tanya Frost or Agate in Fleet. Yes. I'm trying to look up the power grid boost implants. I don't know which one it is or how it's named because I've never used one. So I don't know how I need to type it in to find it. Like the slot 8, no. Capacity energy grid, is that energy grid upgrades? No. Energy pulse. Capacity power grid management. Okay, 1 million is it essentially in MR. That's a 1%. I'll just bring that along. I went over there with my succubus. I don't know why I chose that ship, but I'm gonna head back over. It's a few jumps, so might be a bit. Succubus is like a little beetle. Yep. Haven't tried a Phantasm yet for the Abyss. But cruisers I'm not really into that much. Maybe I'll have to go back to run some, although no, low tier cruisers is not worth it. They hardly get any bonus, any ISK reward. I think I might just run the hulks that I'm running for the most part and just do tier 4s to be really, really safe, because the net result is going to be more positive than what I had today. It's not going to be a spectacular ISK income, but it's going to be better than break even very easily. So let me actually look up a website. If you run any Abyss, let me just see if I can find it. Basically, the home website for most of the Abyssal stuff these days. People use it. Home Abyss Tracker. The Abyss Tracker, essentially. Like tier 3, for tier 3, average loot for cruiser is 12 million, destroyer 21, frigate 34. Tier 4 you have like 32 million for cruiser, 59 for destroyer, and 85, 86 for frigate. Tier 5 it goes even more, like 86 cruiser, 113 destroyer, 172, 173 for frigates. The tier 6 is like 342.5 million median for the frigates. Cruiser gets 127 median. So those values really go up. But so does the difficulty and the ISK investment. Let me just put that out here. That's the side. Anybody who really runs a lot of Abyss knows this side. Should I do the giveaway before we start? Probably because one ship is still coming. Okay, I'll give. Let me see. Let me see where I'm at. Hey, thank you for the follow. My alerts are obviously completely and utterly broken today. I mean, they were fine before the raid. The raid just broke the alerts. Giveaway has been going on for quite a while. Okay, so let's say 1 more minute. 1 more minute. I'm really gonna have to check if the alerts are still broken next stream. You know, I really need to look at everything because I don't know where the issue is right now. I've never had them being broken before. Let me see, I am 7 jumps away with the succubus. Oh, I know I have the tier 0 venture fit definitely saved in my other corp. For shits and giggles, I'll throw it up. Don't run this. I was considering setting up some kind of a meme fleet for really weird, terrible abyssal ships that somehow still pull it off. That would definitely be a prime candidate for it. Don't run this. Really. Unless you want to lose it, and it's a good way to lose it. You might even get out of it. This is the one. Don't even try tier 1. You are not gonna make a dent. This is the best I could come up with in terms of DPS, because if I put blasters on this, blasters in the abyss on frigates, I will avoid blasters in the abyss at all costs, especially on frigates. Range is just too small. And you're not going to be able to bump your target in the abyss as often as outside of it. That's why there's a beam laser on there. And the DPS of this thing is not enough to clear tier 1. Let alone the fact that you'll survive the incoming damage. Tier 0 this can do. With good skills. For the items. The ship skill can be, if it were possible, it could be 0. Because the ship skill does not matter at all. This thing's a meme. Yeah, in the future there are a few frigate setups that I want to test. And I am gonna bloody disable that timer. Where is this bot menu? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've always assumed most shield stuff, but but electronics upgrades is mostly for electronic warfare. So I believe most of the modules that are affected by it are actually listed there. It doesn't affect any shield stuff, any other. Electronics is purely for EWAR, electronic warfare. Like this whole category is electronic warfare, electronic systems. I mean, it's all like jamming, sensor linking, weapon destabilization, signature focusing, masking, burst projectors, target painting. What do you have here? Cloaking. None of propulsion jamming, like warp scrambling, warp disruption. It doesn't affect any tanking or. It hardly affects most PvE modules that are used, maybe except for target painting. But most of the time, like this doesn't affect those modules. Like engineering is all power grids, CPU, fitting essentially, and capacitor. Shield and armor are obvious, and yeah, like, I believe all the modules are listed right there. Let me see. One jump out. Okay, let me conclude the giveaway while I load the station. I tend to lose track of time. Definitely happens a lot. Okay, Stoffel the honey badger. Yes. Yes. Uh, no, I mean, well, essentially at some point, yes, but I'm okay to wait the 18 minutes and just to, you know, I can do some, I can drop a Cerberus into the abyss, like the expensive Cerberus there, and I'll see whether it lives or dies, you know. You know, preparation usually goes a long way, and yeah, I mean, if I often when I set up like this all like multiple character stuff, then I just figure I have everything figured out. I hit stream or go live, and then I'm like, oh, this guy is lacking power grid. This guy is lacking this. What the hell's happening? It's easy. It's easy when you're in one character in level 4 missions or like a ship that just works, and but when you do 3 characters and they all have maybe slightly different skills, it becomes complicated, especially if you're talking about multiple setups, multiple ships. Maybe you left the implant in the other ship that you ordered the wrong ship, and or you're in the wrong champ clone. Like, yeah. Yay! Remind me to not go too high. Let me also do conclude the giveaway. That's the implant. Um, Let me quickly pull up the. Well, in the meantime, that implant only costs 1 million. That's peanuts, so it doesn't matter. Let me find the .dixie station. The reason I put this one up is because I can hopefully show off the skins there, or list them at least, because I have them on the wrong. Yeah, okay. See, preparation doesn't do everything. It's not on that character. It's on the other one. Never mind. If you want to. Yeah. Ah. Oh, that would be. Stoffel. So there's the Hulk, Machina, Orca, and Skiff Equinox skin. Donated by Nosy. The Hulk. Alright. Higgs boson, was it? I will, of course, double check. Because there are, as you said last time, lots of imposters. Yep, that checks out. Boson, the Higgs. Really easy. Okay. Yeah, this one. Let's check again. Okay. There you go. Contracts up. Well, yeah, well, honestly, all that mattered for me today is, which I don't actually know whether I got there yet, is to get enough risk together to buy the ships on this tomorrow. I don't even know if I got there. I have 3 characters, 3 accounts on Mega, and I tend to use all 3 characters on those accounts. I've never done home runs. Okay. I guess, yeah. Well, in the meantime, I'm going to continue with what today I was going to do Abyss. So I'm going to still do Abyss. So I'm going to go into a tier 4 with a 1.9 billion Cerberus. And I realize that I very much might lose this. I'm pretty good at losing cruisers. Even better than frigates. But I've also done tier 4 with this before. It's meant for higher, like this. I think this might be a tier 6 fleet that just no longer has the implants. Now, it's my turn to let you wait. Because it's only a few minutes, and that's only if I kind of am really slow. You want my lotto numbers? Well, let's just say I never really win anything, so. And that's been really consistent. It's been extremely consistent. In and out of game. I never win anything. So if you don't want to win, you can get them. I don't play, because obviously I learned my lesson. I don't win anything, so I don't gamble anymore. I don't even enter any of those things. Okay, let's see. I have a hard shell booster, nothing else. Let's see, I have 622 DPS with 41 km range with factions. What the? Okay. Well, you only live once. You know what the difference is with a cruiser? Watch out if you pop a filament and click activate, because you will be sucked in. You will have no choice. You cannot get out. You do not get a confirmation window like you do with frigates. It does not exist for cruisers. Which is something you only do once. Well, I know vanity wins a lot. I've learned that today. Never win. Well, I mean, I'm okay with having bad luck in terms of winning stuff. Like, I've accepted it. I'm okay with it. I learned to live with it. It's the way of my life. I had started streaming at that point, I believe. So no, I was not. I did not actually have it up. No, because I was live and I don't have, like, when I'm triple boxing in the abyss and I'm streaming, I use all 4 screens for like the stuff. I cannot just watch a video in between. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Oh, it's so terrible, like the Marshall. It's such a cheap ship, huh? What's the hell, like 10 billion? I'm not even sure if these servers can do tier drones. I'm gonna lose one. Yep, one down. Sometimes wonder why I even bring drones in the servers. Maybe to pop loot cans in the distance. You know what? If we later manage to complete a tier 3 abyssal, which one, not gonna be the first one that I do, by the way, then I'll give away another one of those ships I have in GTA fitted for abyss. I gotta try it once. Tier 3 is not that hard if the ship is meant for tier 5 and 6, but then again, if you only now learn level 1 phaser specialization, then maybe it's not a good plan to go higher than 3. Because I'm curious to the DPS we're gonna get out of this ship. Yeah. I'll check on my character now. I don't know if I have maximum skills on it. It might be level 4 specialization. But this is a tier 4 cruiser abyss, so it means the average loot is going to be 32 million total for this entire thing. And if you compare that one to the frigates, yeah, why would you want to run a cruiser? Like, why? I mean, even if you run tier 1 frigates really fast, just tier 1, you can get about, what is it, like, is it 30 or 60 million an hour if you're really good? And 32 million per cruiser run, except the frigate you put into the tier 1 can be as low as like 10 million or something investment. Well, the cruiser will be hundreds and hundreds of millions, if not above a billion. in some cases. With 32 million returns, so why would you do that? I mean, it depends if you have risk enough and it's a challenge, or if you're incredibly good as piloting. I mean, to each their own. I do stupid stuff all the time, so which is why I'm kind of poor. In this at least. Because I still refuse to sell all my ships that I'm gathering, the mission ships. I don't know why I'm hanging on to them. And I'm refusing to sell them. Because that would be the easiest way for me to get my ace back, is just sell all the ships I'm not going to use anymore. Or not often. But I'm a hoarder. I'm most definitely a hoarder. And a special case. I love trying out ship stab. I heard people say, don't work, and then make them work. I mean, they'll never be the best of what they do. That's something else. If they work, they work. They didn't. People never specify they need to be the best at what they do. It's like Del Boy earlier with the Ventures. Did you complete the full level 4 mission with them? If yes, then they work, right? Even if they died, they still work. Just depends on what your definition is. And this was a really easy room, by the way. Not every room is going to be like this. Two out of 3 drones remaining. It says 2 out of 5, but the server is only has 15 bandwidth, so I can only launch 3 at most. 23.4 million, that's actually a good loot drop because of the filament. But I did spend a little too long in this room, so I'm gonna have to speed it up for the next one. Problem there was it were all small targets and I forgot the fact that I have a whip. Oh, lots of neutralizing. I do not like this one. Let's go straight for Vidmax. Any Webify? Nope. At least that's good. I may not want to use my shield booster all the time here. But maybe at some point. So nice though with heavy assaults to have. Oh, I had 40-kilometer range. Oh, there's a tracking disruption with it, the ghosting Damavik. Okay. I don't remember seeing a lot of ghosting Damaviks in tier 5 and up. I don't ever see them in tier 5 and up. That's always kicking more out at that point. I never realized. They don't exist in high tiers. Okay, shields are back up. Capacitor on this thing is amazing though. Oh shit. Okay, let's vivify the starving Dabavik. I get the feeling this guy has been ramping up all the time. Vidmak. May have to kill that one next. Yeah, it's way faster than I am. He's gonna orbit these at maybe 15. Yeah. At least I got him before I had to reload. I always hate it when I have to reload just before I kill something. Mm-hmm. Oh, a whole 0 point. Okay. That can go a lot higher. Ooh, how are your capacitor skills? Yeah, but the remote armor repair shouldn't be using a lot. Like that's only if the deacon is taking serious damage. When if the deacon is primaried, then basically it's the task of the retributions to heal it. Because the deacon has also no local repair. But that shouldn't be the case all the time. I'll check in a moment. I do need to watch time here because my time is 8 minutes remaining. Yeah, it's actually not that great. I used to have this in Abyssals. I used to have a bit of a stream curse. If I was not streaming, I usually didn't lose ships. As soon as I started streaming, I started losing ships. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, for tier 3, we probably won't need those, but in the high tiers, there's a reason they are indeed in the cargo hold. You can actually not use the drugs, but then you have to go switch to implants. Because that fit right now doesn't use implants. So you have to use the boosters. The reason that's so interesting for me is because it doesn't use implants. The only ship that uses implants in that whole setup is the Deacon. And those are cheap implants, like only 2 for like remote capacitor use for the capacitor use for the remote repairs and such. I have 6 minutes 20 for this room. Ooh. Concord room. Yeah, Concord room. I don't like those neutralizers, so they will now die. This should be doable within time limit. But this is a fairly expensive ship and still doesn't do that well on time, so it's yeah, I don't know, I'm not used to flying cruisers anymore. Like only paying attention to one account. What is this heresy? It's weird. Well, it's possible. I don't. Yeah. I mean, with a cruiser, you tend to have much more expensive ships. Frigates also. But in terms of difficulty, I would say frigates are harder. Simply because if you are controlling all three of them, it is harder than a cruiser. Because you're controlling three of them. And also I suggest if you run frigates in triplets, know exactly what you're doing before, if you're streaming before you stream that thing, because streaming does take away a lot of the attention from it. Even if you don't always want to do it, it will happen. And well, today was another example. If I stream high tier abyssal stuff with frigates, I'm not that elite of a pilot, so I tend to be distracted and I lose stuff. In the future, I'm just going to do tier 4, and I'm also going to maybe focus on getting a few other setups together, but then I need disc, and I'm going to do tier 4 Hawks for now. With the same fits. It's going to be a lot lower risk income per run. But overall, I believe it's going to be much better because it's going to be much easier to run tier 4 in terms of difficulty and being distracted. And my main focus actually for me would be to get the healthy wallet again. If I get a healthy wallet, I can start doing all the stupid stuff I used to do before. Like I've seen, what is it? I've seen some ship setups with Nurgles, like that use a Retribution Nurgle beacon setup. I want to try those out because I love the Nurgle, even after the nerf. There's also a setup with that for gammas. I've seen Manfred, Gustav Manfred run gammas with those, so I'm interested in trying that one. Because I've always been looking, I've been looking for a very long time for frigate setups that can run other filaments as well. Let's see, 1 minute 40 seconds. Drones are in. Let's get out. Success. But not with a lot of room to spare. This was a lot closer than it needed to be. Not healthy. I wouldn't trust this Cerberus in tier 5. Hell no. It needs an implant set behind it. And maybe some Pyrolancia and some boosters for missile boosters. What is it? Is it Crash? Mindflood? I don't know. Yeah, it's not Mindflood because I have that one on the beacon. But the Cerberus is a nice one, but it's too expensive for my taste. Running tier 4 with it 1.9 billion fit is excessive. I don't see the point. Like this thing is just, yeah, now it's 2 billion with the loot, but this is just too expensive. Why do I have Raging Firestorm? Did I just do a Firestorm tier 4 in a service? Was it a Firestorm instead of a Dark? That might explain it, though. That would explain everything. Strong filament, wow. I'm on fire today. Yeah, no, you want to fire all guns, why would you? I mean, I have 5 minutes 32 capacitor on this thing, by the way. With clean. But the thing is also, you're not always going to be firing clean. And clean is hard on the capacitor. Let me, so if you put, for example, let's say standard, then I'm cap stable. With standard, Imperial Navy standard, for example, I'm stable. Exactly. It's good. Yeah. If we die in a fire, I shouldn't enter Firestorm. Yes, that's the filament, but I mean, find this fleet. Too many chat windows. Oh, here. Yeah, I'm gonna trade myself with the filaments that I got in Cheetah. No, Amar, sorry. So agitated Firestorm. Let's run like I'm gonna take 3 runs of agitated, and I will take 1 run fierce, which is tier 3. I should have everything, I don't need anything, there's nothing else in the fit, so I'm missing nothing. I'm completely new to this setup as well, by the way. Just to make you even more confident. Okay, that's the logistics. We find fleet. Oh, actually, I'll just do the port. I'm gonna remove the character that's not here from the watch list. Make sure you set up the watch list correct. Like just add the people in fleet here to the watch list. I'm gonna throw out my character that's not here. I'm gonna go in with. I'm just gonna use standard for now. I'm gonna go in with standard, which gives me a range of 25 optimal, 28 fall off. That should be good enough. 272 DPS. Let me just do this. This is the regroup, and then I'm gonna lock it up. So I need to lock everybody up. And then usually I will run on the primary 2 repairs with the deacon. And whoever is taking damage, I'll rep with the retribution, or I can just repair the deacon with the retribution if needed. So. Let's start with no. We're gonna start low tier anyway, so should be fine. There's not gonna be a lot of incoming damage, not even remotely close to tier 5. Like, it should be easy. So let's go. I'm just gonna activate. Just try to stay close. Like the remote repair on the retribution has a 10 optimal. You want to be within 10 of each other kilometers. If you're webified, call it out. The deacon has a 15 optimal range, 41 range in general, so the deacon should always be range at least. So let's go in. Also wait until you click activate. You can click like on the warp icon, then you get that pop-up window with activate. I've done this once before with somebody else and he just went in and didn't say anything. So he basically died by the time I realized that he was inside. What? Yes. If you may have to add it if you haven't done a lot of Abyss. Yes, that's one. Okay, let's activate. I'm going in with first one. Also, don't move or do anything unless like your ship activates. Like when I do this command, you will start moving. That's when you do stuff. This is a extremely simple room. Lock stuff up. And you know what? Kill it. I'm gonna put one repair on everybody here. Here the deacon's taking damage. I'm gonna... it's armor, of course. We're armor tank. Well, we are in a firestorm, so 50% more HP on the armor and minus 50% thermal resistance. Let's see how... You are 14 kilometers away from me. Like in the tier 2 we shouldn't die. We shouldn't be in danger really. Like the deacon is only putting one repair on each retribution and it is fully kept stable doing that one. So you are always being repaired with at least one armor repair. I can put the second one on if needed. So let me zoom in on the screen for the deacon and it shows a bit better. Oh yeah. Actually, for small targets, it's better to switch to multi-frequency even. Yeah, Gleam is the perfect one to use if you have like a battleship or something big. Like, let's see the loot. This is only a tier 2, so can I? In a tier 2 it's not worth it. Like, this 2 million in the... Wow, this is terrible loot for tier 2. I didn't agitate this tier 2, right? Calm is tier 1. Head for the gate. I'll wait until everybody is in range to jump. Okay, jump. Ooh, Sunshine Room in a firestorm. They do pretty good damage. You want to target the Devoted Knight and use long range. I'm gonna go for Aurora. You do not want this one to get close, because this one will web and neutralize you. This one is kiting. And if you don't manage to hit like the Devoted Knight and just hit something else until you're in range, I'm gonna kite towards it. I'm actually gonna go straight down here, because we're getting too close, and it's dead. Awesome. Yeah. Now it's whatever you wanna hit. Well, this is, I mean, I know it's tier 2, but still, like, Sunshine Room should be one of the slightly harder rooms. My lowest resist is EM, so yeah. 2.5 million loot. Wow, why is this loot so terrible here? I don't usually do tier 2s in frigates. Let's go for the gate. Yeah, something you want to do to save a little bit of time is when there's like one frigate or hardly anything left, it's okay to just head for the gate already. It just saves time. Alright, jump. And in the abyss, as you've seen with Cerberus or earlier with the Hawks, seconds can actually make a difference. Each ship has a repair on it. Like this one in this room, Vanity, do you know what you should prioritize here? Yep. Nope. Damavix tend to remote repair each other, to be honest. And also, oh, yeah, also don't hit your own deacon like I just did. I put a few rounds of lasers into my own deacon. It's a bad plan. It's why it has armor damage. I actually did it. Oh. Are you tanking alright there? Let me put one more repair onto you. You know what's doing that to you? Kikimoras. Kikimoras are dangerous to frigates. I'm assuming your afterburner skills are also not that good. I'm turning around, I'm coming towards you. Because you are at 25 kilometers from the Deacon now. But let's maybe focus fire here. I'm broadcasting one of the Kikimoras. It's these kind of little things that I need to get used to a bit, like one ship trailing off after you take a turn or something, and exactly how they fly in parallel. It's different with each setup. Also, these ranges, I'm used to Hawks, which is, that's the range, that's how far it's gonna hit, and it will hit. But here it's not that straightforward. Yeah, I don't have a giveaway running at the moment. You know what, if this one goes well, do we go for a tier 3? That confident already? Well, in the Abyss, there's one thing that's always true. No risk, no reward. Yeah, it means you need to trust on your friends, you know. It's a weird feeling for solo pilots. I mean, who do you trust? In your case, I wouldn't worry too much. The ship was free. If I let it die, I'm the one that loses. But you're 56 from the Deacon. Watch where you're going. You might be exiting the arena soon. Yeah, you always want to be close to me. I've been going in circles for the most part to try to keep you close, but I think you were just burning away somewhere. I should more often click the regroup button to just bring you back into line. Apparently it's needed. I mean, it also happens to me. I lost a hawk earlier because I was too far away. So it happens, I know. It's like when you double click something you shouldn't, and then it dies or something, and or you hit approach to something, and whatever you hit approach to dies. Yeah, you should be orbiting preferably or the Deacon or me, or the other retribution, because we should be on top of each other. Or at least, like, always watch the range to the Deacon, because that's the most important one. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is the origin gate, so this is the end of this run. Just exit. Like, if you see an origin gate and you can take it, just take it. Unless you need to pick up loot, just take it. Essentially, it's safe at that point. Your ship is safe-ish. I mean, you're always still in high sec, but you're safe from the Abyss. If the timer runs out for the other ships, like I also had earlier with the Hawk, I mean, most of the Hawks I've lost today were stupidity. You gotta know when it's stupidity and when it's not the game mechanics, because people blame the game very easily for stuff they do wrong in the end. and it's easy to do so when you're enraged or whatever. But time where I raged after losing a ship, that's long gone. I've become numb to ship losses almost. Like, so the loot from this one, to put it in perspective, the tier 2 is absolutely bloody terrible. 18.2 million after all. It's actually not, that's better than I expected. 18.2. Sorry, 19.8. Of course. I'm just getting a drink in the meantime. You know what? I'm gonna do one more tier 2. Let's see, it's 23, 24. Okay, let me just set up a giveaway for another. Should we give away an Equinox skin or a fitted faction destroyer? Honestly, I have no clue which one is more valuable. I don't know. Let's go for the faction destroyer. Let me just take a look at my other account here. Give me time to set it up, mate. I know you're eager to win everything, huh? But nah, it's okay. If you win, you win. I'm gonna assume it's random. Like he secretly owns the website I draw with, but nah. Actually, I'm gonna give away a tier 1 exotic fitted Enyo. Let's do an Enyo. Close the giveaway, yeah. Start new giveaway. So yes, yeah. Yes. And if anybody needs any ship or fit for like tier 1, that's fairly easy to get into. Well, with a tier 1 fit, you can do tier 0 until your skills are good enough as well. So it's. And I always say the fits that I have, if they have tier 2 fitted, you can meta that stuff. It's just one general rule to have for tier 1. Try to get to 150 DPS if possible. Because there are these triple Damavik spawns in tier 1. They have a lot of remote repairs, and you need around 150 to break those. If you can't break those, you'll be in there for 20 minutes. And you'll die after 20 minutes. That's fine. It's where I essentially stash a bit of extra, sometimes a bit of extra ammunition or some filaments in case I run a lot of stuff in space. It's I used to have one of these also in 1DQ when I was living in my enemy's system. Yep. Well, I used to resupply it with my blockade runner essentially because I mean I had a full Black Ops fleet online at that point, and the ship that was always in space was a Tengu, Covertops Tengu with remote armor, hull, and shield repairs, as well as a covert sino and a covert cloaking device. So I had all my logistics, repairs, and everything I needed, even spare nanite paste and all of the stuff in system at all times. It was kind of funny when we were camping. I also used it to repair and essentially assist other ships in the fleet. We were like a small gang that was camping 1DQ gates and around the whole system, like some points every single day for 12 hours or more. They would sometimes be confused because they saw like a saber, they hit the saber goes into like armor or hull and succeeds in warping off, and like a minute later it's back full shield, full armor, full hull. On the gate. Like, what? Well, that's because somewhere on the deep safe there is this thing that has all kinds of repair and services available. That was so fun. Did not need the station at all. And that's one way to operate in enemy space way behind enemy lines. The only thing is, every now and then you do need to come in and supply a little bit, but if you have covered sinos and everything, then that's easy. That's just fun. Okay, so another tier 2? Or do you want to... I have this tab called friendly, but I use an overview that has all kinds of special things. I even have one for collidables, like which is mission structures and all that stuff. I need to go to overview settings. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have an Abyss tab which I use in the Abyss, and it doesn't have any trash except for abyssal stuff. Essentially, it doesn't have gates or stations, and the reason I have that there is basically security. I don't want to have stations on my overview and like broadcast my location all the time, as I'm probably already doing. I noticed, but whatever. I tend to not, because when I run frigates, I'm not that bothered with my location, as I am when I run cruisers. The value is very much higher, and cruisers are prime gang targets for the Abyss in general. Frigates tend to be a lot cheaper. Not to mention it's 3, not 1. So, whenever you are ready. The giveaway is running right. Let me just... Okay, then I'm gonna activate as well. Let me see. Because if you're first in, and you're the first one to click and move, know that you are primary. Which is why a lot of setups use like a tank ship. And that's usually the one that moves first. So let me activate all the modules. There we go. This is a deep watcher, so this is a very easy room. I'm gonna just go in really close. You can kill this cruiser and then you can glean all you want. Because this is where you have the clean for. Big, massive, fat pools of hit points. I'm gonna kill the loot and get the loot on the way in. It's time saved. I'm even gonna launch the Acolyte on the Deacon. 3.9 million. Let's switch to Gleam. This thing hardly does any damage, so shouldn't really be worried. And I'm gonna put the one drone that the Deacon has also on the Deep Watch. So my deep... This is basically a sleeper battleship. This is a sleeper battleship. If you go into wormhole space, you'll see them often. Well, yeah, you can actually, yeah. With the Deacon, I'm gonna keep speeding because a Deacon doesn't matter. It doesn't need tracking. The less it gets hit, the better even. So I'm gonna do the same with the retribution though. But I have 414 damage per second with the Gleam. Okay, and since we're already on top of the gate, you might want to reload maybe to something else a bit longer range for the beginning, but I'm gonna jump since the reloading is instant. A Rodiva room. Basically, Rodiva is a not very good logistics ship that repairs whatever else is in the room, except there's only one this time, so it will not really have any effect here. I'm just gonna kill the Rodiva straight away. And I also realized that I already left my single drone with the Deacon behind in the previous room. Yeah. A lot of this is getting used to the setup and basically like muscle memory. At some point it's almost going to be routine, but that's also the danger. I can switch to actually Gleam for the cruiser. My range is not enough though. Gleam is not good enough. I guess I'll stick to standard. Let me actually check. I'm just gonna approach the gate and I'm gonna sit still there. Not even gonna bother moving. I'm gonna switch to multi-frequency. I believe we can handle tier 3. I'm actually missing this one. Okay, back to standard. Oh yeah, one other thing. These Deviant or Deviant Automata suppressors, these pylons here. You should see them on the overview. Those things are, consider them smart bombs or point defense. They don't harm the ships, but they do harm drones, and they also hit missiles. The short range You do not want to have light drones out in the short range, because the short range does a lot of damage. It will kill your drones fast. The medium range, you can launch your drones if you pay attention to them. And also when you launch like light missiles in a short range suppressor, they will kill your light missiles quite often. So you will not be applying a lot of damage. Same with rockets, same with drones. Doing damage to drones also means that they do damage to drones that are in the abyss. So the rogue drones in here, if I have a lot of rogue drones like in this wave, if I had seen it before, you could just go sit on top of this suppressor and let the suppressor basically kill all the drones for you. I'm gonna jump. I mean, if there's a room like this again, I can show it. Nope, this is the worst nightmare if you're running a hawk. Fun fact, we're not running hawks. Why can I not even lock my... Why was my ship invulnerable? Like seriously, what? Here you want to focus high damage one, but I would say there is none of that in here, so free fire, like, doesn't matter. They are hitting the deacon though. So thanks for the remote repairs. Yeah, this flies really, really different from the hawks. But I'm gonna have to get used to this setup as well, because there's a lot of variations on this, like with the Nurgle, and for Gamma, for electrical, for Firestorm. This is an origin gate, so we can just take the gate as soon as it's open. When the gate opens like this, like the big triangle, it means you can jump out, you can jump through. It only does it after all the enemies have been killed. So that's the second run done. Let me just check the amount of loot so far. 38 million. At the end, I'll just divide this by 3, so should have a notepad here. I'm gonna remove the hogs and I'm just gonna 38 million for now. That is the tier 2 runs. Oh yeah, in this stream it actually doesn't show on screen. In this screen. It's behind my camera. But here it is. The reason I'm writing this down is because I'm going to put this into the secure container. So that we don't lose it if we do a tier 3 and we fuck up. There's a loot that's lost. Don't enter the abyss with a lot of loot in your ship. Because if your ship dies, the loot dies. Yes, this is a level 3. After the level 3, I will end the giveaway. Don't enter yet. I mean, the abyss, not the giveaway. And that is for the tier 1 exotic Enyo. That ship is fully fitted. It's I think it's a blaster ship, and I may have to check it. Let me. It's a railgun, obviously. Yeah, okay. I was wondering, blasters might be too short range. Okay, ready? Are you ready? Let's enter. So, straight up Angel Room, Elite Lucifer Cinnabon needs to die. I am gonna look up friendlies first here, because the incoming damage will be a lot higher here. These guys will come really close, so I'm gonna switch to multi-frequency. Cinnabon. Elite Lucifer Cinnabon. I'll broadcast this one. These things do the brunt of the damage in here. I know the other ones are really annoying with their redifying, but they don't do a lot of damage. This Cinnabon is really, especially if you go higher tiers, you'll see a lot of these in the same rooms. It's tempted to go for the other stuff first, but the Cinnabon is... Yeah, this needs to die. The higher in tier you go, the more important prioritization and target calling becomes. Because a wrong call might end it in the high tiers. I'm used to Hawk, so I pressed one remote repair cycle on one of the enemy. It had full armor, so it didn't matter. But... Yeah, same for me. If you don't... Yeah. Yeah. Incursions. Well, if we can do it amongst ourselves, I'm okay for it, but I'm not gonna join one of those, what is it, waitlist, kind of elitist, kind of recursion groups. Well, I don't mind using marauders, but the problem is I've never done incursions, so... Also, if you use marauders and do incursions, you may not want to stream that stuff. Exactly, yeah. Yep, we can jump. Deep Watchers, so same thing. Hit them with everything you've got. I enjoy. Let me. Just so. I am gonna get the loot first, because it doesn't really matter here. That way we can just sit on the gate or wherever. Yes. The disadvantage is range and the fact that they need tracking. Whereas missiles, you just have your range and that's the way they go. I am heavily in favor of missiles for the Abyss. I love missiles. The main disadvantage for MR ships, MR energy turret ships, well, you are locked to EM thermal damage. There is nothing else you can do. Yep, done the same. And you may also notice we are actually in a bioluminescence cloud. Blue cloud basically boosts your signature with 300%. Usually not a good place to hang out, but you can see how much damage these guys are dishing out. I don't care right now. As long as they don't do enough wrecking shots, they'll be fine. The reason a lot of people use a Nurgle instead of a second retribution in this setup is, well, if you get lots of rooms with battleships, like the Sleep Watchers, the Nurgle tends to ramp up pretty damn high in DPS. So the more hit points stuff has, the more damage it will do. I believe they nerfed the amount of time it takes to ramp up, but the end damage is higher. They changed some stuff on it. I need to look that up again because I haven't really tested the Nurgle yet. I mean, I haven't flown it personally. I can only read what others say, so I'm assuming they are right. But Nurgle's also very tanky. Like it's used as a tank fit essentially. So the second retribution used with it is focused on doing as much damage as possible. Yes, but yeah. Yes, but the problem is we've been doing low tier, by the way. In high tier, you get a lot more electronic warfare, a lot more pressure, and there are certain rooms where you'll probably have guaranteed death with pulse, because you will not be able to stay away far enough and do consistent damage. Because there are rooms that you want to kite. One of them is the Sancha room, but the Sancha room is not the most dangerous one for MR ships. I don't remember exactly which room it was, but I think it was... You know, I've seen some guides about this. I don't know exactly which one it was, but I think it may be maybe a Concord room. That's dangerous. Angels are not that dangerous because they come really close. Let's jump. What? That was room 2. We can, if this was room 1, we'd be in serious trouble. Given the timer. Yeah. In general, if you take more than 6 minutes 40 for a single room, you're very likely to run into a timeout. Okay, let me set up here. Okay, here you want to turn out kill essentially the entanglers. There's a couple of them, 4 of them, really. I hadn't started the deacon repairs yet. Entanglers. So the Scylla Tyrannus cruiser or the Drifter Entanglement cruiser. You do have like type on your overview, right? I could broadcast, but I set it up with a hotkey, and the hotkey doesn't work. So I'm wondering whether something's wrong with my mouse, like very specific to that specific command, because it uses every other thing on there, just won't broadcast. Anything else now? Doesn't matter. Like the last Scylla Tyrannus you want to kill. We don't like to be webified, and we don't like to be neutralized. And welcome, Chaotic. $300 something million. Oof, 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 oof. Oh, I still need to watch the damn clip. Very, very expensive mistake. First jammer. Oh. I mean, he did die to Concord like a while back that I know we made a clip of, but I don't remember exactly when that was. It could have happened again, I don't know. Oh yeah, I think it's a while ago, but I'm not sure. Like, I hope it was a while ago, because I hope he didn't lose 2. So this was the tier 3 run. Jump out. This is the origin gate. Actually, let me see the. Yeah, there's few fitting. Like this is the fit of the retribution I gave apparently a drunk vanity. I'm sure I will not regret that decision. But if I lose it, it's fine. Like, if you don't want to lose it and you're afraid to lose a ship, don't give it away to somebody, you know. It's easy. This fit is about 429 million apparently. This is meant for tier 5 and potentially tier 6 Firestorm, but tier 6 I'm not confident. Tier 5 this should be able to pull off. So far we've only done up to tier 3, this is our first tier 3, and if you're not in on the giveaway, this is gonna be like, let's say, 2 minutes. This is for a fully fitted tier 1 Abyssal annual. Marshall is insane cost of it. Like it's oh, here I have one of the Skinner Studio supplies. They also drop in the Abyss. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I'm not. Should I? No. I mean, I have been known for mad ideas. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Chaotic. My alerts are completely and utterly broken since actually Dalboy raided. Somehow he broke everything. Nah, I mean... Let's keep it into tier 3 then, maybe. This was, by the way, 61 million ISK. It was the reward. Oh, yeah. Let's keep it at tier 3 maybe then, sure. I'm okay to do this more often, I don't mind. And I don't mind getting other people in as well. It's just in the... I would... No, but... If... Well, I mean, in the future I can set up some stuff, but I do need to prepare, and like it all depends on people's skills as well, essentially, and what you can fly. Well, I can set basically almost everything up. The only thing I need to know in advance is I don't have every single ship for every single situation everywhere in Eve. So for Abyssals you need to plan ahead, because you can't just show up with a random ship and like, this works? No. So I'm okay even, yeah. Exotic, you can do exotic, you can do firestorm, you can do electrical, you can do gamma, but don't enter dark. Dark is good for missile ships, but shit for drone ships. And your main damage is your light drones, and your light drones in the dark essentially, turret tracking is debuffed, and your drones will pick up 50% speed and also get debuffed on their hits. So your ship will just be in the middle, and your drones will just be like missing all the time, overshooting, 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 they can't stop. They will not be able to stop and take the shot. So, not a good plan. And if you take a turret ship in there, I suggest taking preferably autocannons or something extremely well tracking. And even then, you might miss a lot, so you might have to do strafing runs, as in, like, come in all the way, strafe while you're going in, and strafe while you're going out, then turn around and do the same one again. Still wouldn't advise turret ships too often in the dark. You do need excellent tracking skills. I'm gonna quickly pull some filaments in, like, what is it, Firestone? Not every ship can do every abyssal filament, it's very specific usually. Let's stick tier 3. Maybe when you're not completely impaired, we'll go tier 4. Dutch courage. I don't know what Dutch courage is. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't drink when I'm in abyssals. I'd lose a lot of stuff. Okay, problem with going higher is you get a lot more electronic warfare, and your DPS needs to be essentially also, there is certain DPS you need to have at some points. Maybe when your skills are a bit better than. So let's do it tier 3. It's still, the last one was 60 million, so that's, even if you divide it by 3, it's still 20 million per run. And we are incredibly slow with running these. If you chain run these and don't take a break every run, you can do a lot of them really fast. And that adds up, is per hour. Well, I did lose, like, I need to look it up. Is that bad? I was gonna count the losses today, but I just had to look it up. Wait, what? I heard. Oh. Some random drunk dude gave him a new Marshall. Don't tell me. Wait, what? Well, where are those Marshalls given away? I'm interested. Nah, don't. Like, seriously, I wouldn't even accept. I missed it, yes, because I just started streaming myself, so oh wow. I mean, if they weren't so bloody expensive, I would fly that ship. They are one of the coolest looking ships in the game, I believe. But I'm not gonna fly it in high sec because, I mean, yeah, I would put scouts on every gate. Seriously, but that kind of risk for a mission, that's not worth it. That's overkill. That's just no. I would not do it. I would not bring that out. Not even for Black Ops. Unless I had some ship replacement or something somewhere, like all those really good nullsec dudes have. Yeah, hey, some people are trillionaires in EVE. I'm a millionaire. I mean, actual liquid disk at least. I'm back with the filament. Oh, I also realized I didn't pop any of the boosters. They shouldn't be needed really for low tiers. Let's activate. And you know what? I did say I was going to complete a giveaway before. Should I? Yeah. Don't go in yet. Yeah, actually, no, go in. Yeah, also, if you pop the thing, the timer starts running. So I am very sorry. It will be after this one is done. Remind me of it if. No charge. Scylla Tyrannus. I'll broadcast one. Let's go for standard. I'm gonna look myself up as well. This is a Charybdis room, Karen. So you see the big battleship? Always keep transversal up. Do not approach that one. If you want to approach it, spiral. Because that thing does a lot of wrecking shots. And they hit hard. Nope, you want to kill the null charge cruisers because they neutralize. And if there's anything any frigate that I've ever flown doesn't like, it's neutralizers and webifiers. So if those things are dead, just hit Charybdis. And we can kill the other cruisers on the way back to the gate. I've already forgotten that I could loot the bio cache. I'm gonna do something maybe potentially stupid. I know my deacon has a lot of range on the repairs. I'm gonna send my deacon over to catch the loot and then come back. This is basically on top of it anyway. And also, this is a target worthy of gleaning. Although if I maybe... Why do I... Oh yeah, I've been wanting to fly them. Seriously. They look so good. Or the cruisers even, like, just drifter ships. Let me just... Especially from the front with the headlight. It's Wally abomination though. Spent too much time in a junkyard. Like, okay, let's just head for the gate. I mean, technically you can do this with 3 people, but problem with that is that's 3 people that can make mistakes, I guess. Yeah, except in the Abyss, cats actually get left behind. Like, that's because this is low tier. This is a ship fit meant for tier 5 and occasionally like 6 if you're incredibly brave. So we're in tier 3. You're the best pilot I've ever seen in EVE Online. And if that boy was here, you know what he would say. Here you want to take out the 2 tangling Damaviks, although it's a bit of a it's a bit of a mix because the max will ramp up. Let's use multi-frequency for these things. I'll broadcast one. I think you may be on the right target already. Oh yeah. Yeah, the problem with these things is those Damaviks have quite strong remote repairs. Yeah, remote armor repairs, and we are in a firestorm, so we have more armor hit points here as well. Harrowing. I was on the wrong target. Let's say this one. Here, if there are two targets, you can be guaranteed that you'll shoot different ones. Like these things, you want to kill them off as fast as possible, especially in the higher tiers, because they will not be alone. There will be more of them. And every tier you go up, the amount of electronic warfare and annoying stuff multiplies. It's not a linear progression. It doesn't just get a little bit more difficult. Also, the loot doesn't just get a little bit better, it gets a lot better. So it's... Oh yeah, I still have spare repair on the Deacon. I am not worried at all. I'm so worried I'm even sitting still apparently. We should have gone tier 4. I hope nobody clipped that. So I'm gonna be expelled from Corp, I suspect, tomorrow. If there's too much evidence. Nah, everything good, just. I'm lazy, I didn't switch from standard. Yeah, okay, now I do want to switch to multi-frequency for this guy. Alright, let's jump. Concord room, yeah, you can have Marshals. Yes. We haven't had a Concord room. These, I believe, was one of the more dangerous rooms, if I remember correct. I want to kill the Tangling Villa Damavik, and then straight to Harrowing Vidmax. Like, these things will do damage when they ramp up. Actually, no. If I remember, yeah, I'm wrong. Kill Damaviks first. Because in here, it's the Swarmer drones that do most of the damage. The Damaviks in the Vidmax in this room are not the same ones. They don't do the same amount of damage as the regular ones that do not launch the drones. And when you kill something, don't shoot the drones, by the way, because as soon as you kill the ship, the mothership, they go inactive. The Damaviks first. Okay. Well, it might be good to add those things. I mean, I've always had a specific tab that I use for the abyss on my overview. Oh man, thank you for the subscription, Mr. Von Cannon. Nice name. Thank you for the subscription, man. I'm actually sad that my alerts are broken. It's something I'm gonna look at after stream. I don't know why. Like Delboy came in with the raid and the alerts just went mental. It all spam and they haven't recovered. Make sure actually the giveaway is still running, so you get in on this thing. It is just an tier 1 annual fit meant for exotics. It is fitted, so you can do with it whatever you want, of course. Let me also maybe repair my deacon a little bit. I feel like it's needed. I now started as well. Because I killed them. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the first thing first things I've killed. One of the things I always do when I'm in here, I sort by type. And actually the... yeah. You know what? This I linked it in corporation. This is the overview that I use for, well, everything. Also PvP. I've adapted it from a PvP overview actually, because the collidables tab, which I use for like collidables and like mission stuff that doesn't really want to show up, and if I add that to the overview, it clutters everything kind of stuff. Also, did I get loot? Yes, I did. Okay, that was a second tier 1. 3. Yay! It's 400 million I did not lose today. Yep. Let me just check what this loot pool was, and I will send you a third of the disc made. So there is 37 million was this run. That's actually, wow, the last one must have been really good. Unless I remember something, my other ship picked up loot as well. That's another 8.6 million. That's 37.2 million plus 8 point, let's round up, 5. So 61 plus 38 plus 37.2 plus 8.5. 144 million divided by 3 means 48.2 million, so let's say 48 million in a bit. So I will give you 38. Let's round up. There we go. There we go. Well, it honestly isn't that hard, and if you stick to the lower ones until you figure out like the ship completely and all of the spawns and everything, then you're still going to be making a lot of risk. It's good payout, and if you speed it up, the more you get used to it, only gets better. It's just like tier 4 should also be a breeze once essentially skills are a bit decent and you know what you're doing. And I know what I'm doing, like I noticed my Deacon is taking damage earlier. Those kind of things. Yeah, I am gonna dock. I'm just gonna bring the stuff from the container as well. Gonna bring the loot to the station. Because it still has a lot of hog stuff in here, which I'm just gonna leave in space for now. Maybe I should bring it to station. I'll bring it to station later. There we go. I'm on the way to the station, and in the meantime, hey, welcome, Shadow Overlord. Yeah, I am gonna close the giveaway in 1 minute. It's been running for, well, close to an hour. I really should be on top of this stuff more, a bit more. Okay, let's just dock. Okay, I'm docked. Yeah, sure. Well, thanks very much. Hope you had fun. I'm I'm okay to do this more often, also with other people, but like I said, if we do this, I kind of need to know what type of skills or what they're leaning towards flying, because that's going to determine what I can do. Because if you're like a well, you can also do this with Tech 1 guns and meta guns, you just won't go up to tier 5. It is possible, just the same. You just stick to the lower tiers. We did. This has actually been the more successful part of the stream, because at least this time I didn't lose a ship. Is this where I say fuck you, vanity? Nah, I wouldn't mean it anyway. Let's stop the giveaway. Okay, I guess of all the honey butcher one. Yes, again. Seems you're the new vanity. Yeah, well, it is random, so. Let's create a contract. I'm sure I know the name by now. Okay, contract should be up. This is a tier 1 exotic rail fit Enyo. There we go. But I guess like at some point, if like really new people want to get into the Abyss and learn mechanics, I could also take something like a hook bill or something really easy and just do a tier 1 with somebody in tow, essentially. That's also an option. Tier 1 is, well, the problem I see with tier 1 is if you bring multiple ships, there's not going to be much of a challenge. As in, tier 1 doesn't really have, it has hardly any electronic warfare. So I guess you can explain what's potentially there in the higher tiers, but you're most likely never going to see it. And tier 2 has some electronic warfare, but really limited. Tier 3 is where it starts to get a bit more like neutralizers and special stuff spawning, as you've seen. But the real markup is tier 3 to 4. And if you want to get real spicy, tier 4 to 5. And then if you believe you're an absolute top elite pilot, then there is tier 6 for the challenges. I do almost all of my farming in tier 5. I do not do tier 6 often. There's a reason. 1, I make plenty of mistakes. 2, when I'm streaming and I get distracted, I make double the mistakes, and yeah, most of my losses are because of being distracted. It really is like simple as that. Most of my losses can be easily avoided by better piloting, and I know it. So I'm going to stick to tier 4 with Hawks. And I am going to fly these things more often. I'm going to try these things out as well. And honestly, now that I'm here, just by myself, let me maybe try to do a few with my own fleet. Yeah. Yeah. But let me check my skill level of my other account. I have Lean fitted and I do, oh, this one actually isn't as skilled as the other one, 398.9 DPS. And the other one did 414, so there is a little room for improvement somewhere. I need to find where. Probably in the beam specialization, I would suspect. Oh yeah, my beam laser specialization is only tier 3, actually. And I already get 398.9. So I would suggest for up to at least tier 4, level 3 is fine. Of course, the higher the better, if your support skills are all good for gunnery at least. Of course, assault ships. If you're going to be flying a lot of assault ships in the Abyss, you want that at 5. Because that's actually the biggest modifier. Because this thing, like what you'll get from it is like 10% optimal range, 5% damage, 10% reduction in activation costs, so better capacitor. That's probably where the capacitor difference comes in. With the Yamar frigate skill bonus. And another 5% rate of fire will be added when you go like the last. But it is a long skill to throw. Is that, I believe that's the difference. And both of my characters have assault ships, or yeah, assault frigates 5. Mostly because of Flew Hawks. Good luck. I'm gonna get a drink and then put some filaments in and do a tier 3 and see how that goes. Well, I'm definitely gonna try to see if I can get something set up for new pilots. But essentially, new pilots, it's just gonna be like fly your own ship, because I can't expect a new pilot to have the remote repair skill. So I can't exactly use the like more advanced like stuff and then just go lower tier. It will just be potentially Hawks. What is actually a worm could be an option, but that's a more expensive option already. I'm always also gonna assume that everybody has lots of risk to waste. Also, if you first enter the abyss, the worm is not a good option. Why? Well, because it's expensive, and when you first enter the abyss, like the real first times, you kind of wanna not go too expensive because you might make simple mistakes that are obvious for everybody who knows what they're doing. But it's a learning process. You don't want to be losing expensive stuff on your first run. Even though it will go better with it, it's just not worth it. Yep, we got my pick. Let's go with the Fierce Firestorm. I'm gonna go straight into tier 3 because I am confident in my own abilities, which usually means I die. So we'll see. Nah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be that fun that I'm also gonna put in a Raging Filament. 3 of them, which is a tier 4. Did I put the Firestorm? Oh yeah. Let's maybe not fly out with all this loot in tow. Spirit Firestorm. Oh, that's tier 2. Go Fierce and Raging. Let's put the rest with the filaments. Two skin studio packs. I'm sure somebody has a use or a value for those. Actually, the total pure loot of today is 1.16, almost 1.7 billion. I did run some before stream as well, like 3 tier 5s, but 1.7 billion at the moment. A lot of the other value essentially went into the filaments. I don't see this the loot that I put here, because I just put it into the filaments, and at some point I say like, oh, these tier 6 filaments, I don't really run those, so I just sometimes sell them if they become too valuable, if I get too many of them. But most of these I run, except for the Tranquils. I don't touch tier 1 really at tier 0, because it's feels for me pointless, but for me. For a first Abyssal run, try tier 0, it is essentially a tutorial. Okay, let's see, got everything. Yep. Need to adjust my watch list. Listen, what is that again? I mean, I don't know the. I probably know. I don't know the English term essentially. But... Oh yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. I have it here. We have it here as well. Like I did. I was raised Catholic, but doesn't mean I give a fuck about it. But I was raised that way. Yeah, yeah. I looked at a lot of religions, but mostly the one that I not fancy, but let's say I'm interested in the most is basically Norse mythology. That somehow really fascinated me. I'll never actually believe in it, but yeah, I mean, they all somehow borrow from each other. Like, it's not as bad as with the Romans, though. They just basically copied it and renamed it. But yes, they yeah, they kind of absorbed a lot of the culture of the people they conquered, which is also a really good tool to keep them like peaceful, like to not have them rise up. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna enter tier 3 by myself. If I die miserable now, I'm gonna be calling on you all the time, man. Like, too starving. It's easy. Let's switch to multi-frequency. Let's get that one. And also, it helps if you are on the right overview. I heard somewhere. Okay, one down. Mm-hmm. There's a lot more action going on. Like, I need to keep everything targeted on 2 screens now. Also, where the hell is my third ship? Ah, it's on top of me. Why are they orbiting over there? What's going on here, mate? They're just orbiting in a ball at range from me for some reason. They're not even orbiting me and I don't have any drones out. What is this? Okay. This is weird. I have not noticed this before. Usually they kind of come close and they orbit me or they follow me, but they seem to be orbiting each other or in a ball there. Weird. Oh yeah, I don't use the training clone anymore. I clone jump too often. And a bad habit from PvP was to basically always kill my clone. That just ended up, it was too expensive to replace at some point. Oh yeah, that as well, but I meant replacing training clones all the time. Yes. Yep. Uh, there is still a discussion constantly ongoing, like which one is better. I tend to favor the web because it also allows me to prepare my next target. Like when it's about to die, I can already switch it to the next target and apply it, slow it down before the missiles hit essentially. Okay, I didn't do that there, I could have played that better, but that's how it's usually used essentially as well. Like you can slow down the target you're gonna hit next in preparation of what you're doing. Something you target painter is fairly useless because it doesn't affect anything. It's I don't know if that does enough to basically offset the speed, because the thing is, in a dark specifically, which you run a Cerberus in, you get a 50% speed bonus. Slowing stuff down there with like 60% is a lot. Yeah, I just realized I should have put my armor repairer on the Deacon. You know, I believe the factor that you slow down your target and thus make it easier to be hit is probably gonna affect more and have more effect in specifically a dark weather, because that fit is optimized for darks essentially. You can run it in other stuff as well, but it is essentially best in dark sides. Because for something like an exotic, you probably can get away with a target painter more easily. Or maybe even a guidance computer. Ah, deep watches, easy room. Yep. Yeah, but the thing there is, with the cruiser, you were always going to be solo. And with frigates and destroyers, you usually don't have the fitting room to put a target painter on there. And even then, still webs are preferred. Because speed is, well, in the dark, specifically dark again, the reason webifiers are so effective there is because The system gives an inherent speed bonus. It doesn't do that in other filaments, but in the dark it specifically does that. What? Oh, I already have clean loaded. Yeah, right. That's broadcast one. This one, okay. Oh, you mean the one that doesn't move? I'm never gonna run something without a prop, man. No. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with Buskill is the fact that it has a lot of small stuff, so tachyons are actually terrible there in my opinion. Oh, I don't decline it, that's something else. Yeah, but there you have your prop mod. Yeah, I just remembered something I didn't ask Delboy earlier, like, would it be possible to bring an actual shield to, like, Eve London? Or is that considered weapon smuggling? I mean, what I have behind me is an actual replica of a Viking shield. So it technically qualifies as a weapon. The shields were used as weapons, not just defense. uh, well, I can manage to find something to put it in that's large enough. I can manage that one. Yeah. I mean, yeah. In my opinion, what else should I be doing with a bloody shield? But yeah. I mean, it's, yeah. Yeah, probably not a good plan. Oh yeah, yeah, that'll work out. Yeah. Ugh. Well, it has to become believable. I mean, I'm not gonna believe that myself. Like, nah. Okay, let's switch to standard. Okay, let's go for the next room. Also, I realized I should be using this one, this overview. That's a bit better. Oh, Marshall! Marshall! You asked for a Marshall, you got a Marshall. Okay, so here what I want to kill is probably the target painters. Markers. Oh, also Thunderchild. Okay, the marker. They come really close, so I'm gonna go with multi-frequency on that. Because they target paint me. I don't like that when there's a Marshal hitting big shots on me. A Thunderchild chaining to all my ships. So the way to do this is you don't want to get too close to the Marshal, because I do believe they can webify at close range. But I mean, there was a reason. I'm not gonna fuck it. I'm gonna test it. Essentially, speed is your friend. As when you tank against missiles, speed is your friend. Udama. Or around it. I mean, around Udama, there's usually people trying to protect against ganks or something in Ospreys. They're around a lot of the time. I'm sure half the time they're not really working or effective. I don't know what the real idea is there. It's just I don't pay too much attention to them. They're not gonna gank me, I know that. Because an Osprey Navy issue is not the right ship for that gameplay. Well, if I have a lot of expensive stuff to move, I tend to basically scan for wormholes, high-sec wormholes, and I avoid Udama entirely. Or I do it in small chunks. If this is an origin conduit, I can send 2 of my 3 ships already out of the abyssal, and the last one's just gonna get the loot. I do need to get a little better here, because I notice my timer is not that healthy, like 4 minutes 30 remaining. I can be faster, but probably if I'm talking about other random stuff, a bit less. It will speed up if I focus. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Well, that's a successful tier 3. I can do any of those roles with any of my characters. Essentially, the only limit is basically the number of accounts, which is 3, and whichever roles are maybe too hard to multi-box, although probably none of them. I can probably do whatever else needed if the ship's available. Almost sounds boring. Hmm. I'm just gonna check what I made in this room. Is this real? 28 million? No. Raging electrical. Oh wait, did I? Yep. I picked the wrong filaments for tier 4s to bring along. 3 raging electricals. Not a problem, this can probably run electrical as well. I'm sure of it. So I'm gonna get this into the... No, I'm just gonna keep this in. I'm gonna go to station. And I'm gonna take a tier 4. And I'm gonna run a tier 4. I even stopped running storyline missions because of the faction hits. I don't like the fact that factions go down that fast. And Amar is 2 out of 3 mission characters that I have. Amar is minus essentially, even with diplomacy. So I really don't want to push it too far. Especially since I run Minmatar mostly. Easy to get Amar to absolute sub-zero. And I have been locked out in the past from Amar space with characters. Raging Firestone, that's what I was looking for. I do believe you get standings fairly fast if you're on level 4s a lot. I don't know how many you've done together, but not that many. None? Oh, okay. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe derived standings from some stuff somewhere. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's just go. It does add a bit of it prevents cheesing. It prevents certain exploiting mechanics. And it adds the ultimate risk factor. I believe it should be there. I don't always like it, but I believe it should be there. Because if there was no factor like that, I could just bring in 3 absolute over-the-top bricked ships and just whittle down one room in the course of like an hour, or just like go AFK in the meantime. Like, You're gonna see the craziest stuff then. I mean, it's even line pilots you're talking about. They will find exploits and methods to cheese. Plus, Abyss is supposed to be the ultimate risk, the ultimate risky thing to do. So it should be the ultimate risk there. Even though I often don't like it because I sometimes die to it. But... So, I don't know many of these things, like settings and everything. I'd say I'd do a poll, but I don't know how. I need to maybe do this a bit more. I suck at these things. Whatever. You know what? I'm gonna do this. If I survive, I'll give away, I don't know, something. Another Equinox skin. Like, I believe there are 2 remaining. Let me double check. Oh, that's actually this character. Did I see there? 3 remaining. Skiff, Norca, and a Machina. And actually an Azariel Imperial Outlaw. Oh yeah, I remember where this one came from. This is one that Ushwi gave out to me at some point. I'm not gonna give this away or sell this, but because I did promise that, so I will not. But I also know for a fact I'm never gonna fly this ship. Like, what would I do with an Angel Titan in Heisig? Let alone the fact that I'm gonna buy an Angel Titan. I mean, what's the use of this ship? I have the skin. I do have the skills for the ship. I have the skills to fly all Titans in game and properly use them. Don't ask me why. I'm not saying it was a smart decision to get the skills, but I have them. I wish I could refund that disc because my trouble would be solved. But I can't. Okay, so I'm gonna try to focus and pay attention. I'm gonna try to not respond to chat that much. Maybe I will. I don't know how hard this is gonna be because I've never done a tier 4 in these ships. Not even with the help of a really good pilot. So this time I am solo. So let's go in. Raging Firestorm. If you don't try, you don't know. If you play it safe, you'll be rich in the end. Ooh. I think I might have just spent 1.2 billion clicking this. Oh, yeah. What do I get? Starving, basically Kikimoras, Drikavac. So I don't like being webified, so I'm gonna go for this one. Broadcast. Actually, it's not webified, it's what is it? Neutralized. Let's get the other starving up there. Oh, I see a red barrier coming up. 83 from the gate though. Oh. Yes. Most of the time in English. Yeah. Most of the time it's in English. Maybe that's weird, I don't know. But if I read my like books or like sci-fi or everything, it's always also in English. That's lost for you. I mean, keep it up and you might become American. Everything is bigger there, they say, so I also assume their arrogance is bigger. But then again, all depends on the person anyway. Like, yeah, Japanese, yeah, maybe. No, I'm not into manga or anything, so there's less of an incentive for me there. I accept a lot of Germans and a lot of French people. Like even a lot of people in Belgium, in like the southern part, French-speaking part of Belgium, will not know English. They will only know one language, French. Well, I know we have like a capital that's mostly French-speaking, which lies in the Dutch-speaking part. Yeah, I know. Don't ask me how. It's weird. Belgium is a really strange country. It's really strange here. I mean, my native language is Dutch, really. It's what I grew up with. It's Dutch. But I know French as well, and I guess I can understand German. I've never had it in school, so I cannot really speak it, but I do understand it. And I must admit, these things are running smooth. In this room, at least. Hmm. Hmm. Welcome to the Abyss, mate. Oh, hello, Booga. Welcome. Good morning. Yeah. Well, when you go high tier abyssal with frigates, you need to make up for, well, you're still only in a frigate, so you need to kind of make up for that fact. Oh, yeah. That was terrible loot. Now, even my material that I use for blitzing is a little bit blingy, I believe. Not a lot, but a little bit. I just had a loot drop of 10 million at tier 4 frigate. That is one of the worst I've had. It is random as well. You can get a really low drop and you can get an insanely expensive drop as well. Even in tier 1. It's just the higher you go, the more chance there is for the higher loot drops. But you can get, like, I've heard somebody get a 180 million cash in a tier 1 before. Can't imagine how lucky that person was. Like, that's really insane. Let me play. I gotta pay some attention here. Because these things can do lots of damage. I need to kill these very fast. Yeah, go on. I'm sorry I interrupted, but you can see the retribution getting low though. By the way, this is like tier 4 5-stone. I'm doing right now. These little guys don't do a lot of damage by themselves, but there's usually a whole swarm of them. So I also need to manage the remote repairs on the Deacon, which has now taken a bit of aggro because I've been overhipping, and well, repairs also take aggro. So they noticed. Too late, because they're dead. Let me just get the Deacon up in normal hit points before I go. Also, let's take the loot before I go. Always a good plan to get the loot. $28.5 million. I'm still not impressed by the tier 4. Okay, all on the gates. You know, we can continue if you like. Okay. Okay, marshals. Ooh, tier 4 marshals. Okay. Let's see, there's Arrestor. Like, what I really don't want to get here is being webified. So I'm gonna switch to standard and kill that Arrestor. So, okay, I'm gonna lock my distributions and everything up as well. Okay, repairs up. Kill the Arrestor. Okay. I'm gonna orbit the Marshal now at 20 kilometers. I have standard loaded, should be fine. I'm gonna load standard on the other one. And now get rid of the Marshal. Because an Arrestor Marshal is, to be honest, the worst version. If it succeeds in webifying me, which reduces my speed, the factor of the missiles will increase and the explosion velocity and such, and they will start hitting a lot harder. And I believe they do kinetic EM damage, like the Marshals and missiles, so they actually hit quite hard in a fight. Because I believe my resist, let me quickly check. Kinetic is actually not the worst, it's probably just the volley damage in. But that's been dispatched really easily. I did not expect it to go this easy. Ooh. That's nice. Yeah. Oh, this is the last room already as well. Speed's actually better than in the tier 3. That's because of the rooms. It's the room. Let's check the loot. 17.6. Split damage. Well, I guess I'll have an Equinox skin to give away. Because I made it. Tier 4 done. First tier 4 ever in this setup for me. Nice. Let's check the... Yep, let's start a new giveaway. I'm just gonna copy paste this so I can easily type later. There we go. If Stoffel wins this one again, then it is still around. And next time I'm probably better off just contracting it straight away. I mean, it's all fine, it's random. Okay, let's check the loot. $58 million for tier 4. Let me quickly go and see if I can find the link I put there earlier. It's probably fairly high up, but I'll have to look it up again. Oh, here it is. I'll post this one again for the Abyss. This is the website you want to go to. This is one of the best ones for fits and all kinds of stuff. Everybody puts fits up there. A lot of fits are trusted. Not all of them. Everybody can put a fit up there. So always do your own research. Double check fits. I've also got fits up there, but I'm lazy. So I only put fits up there that are tested live on stream, and yes, I do not track the loot that I get with them, as in successful runs. do believe you need to put it in the tracker all manually, and I really don't keep up with that. I just, if it was automatic, I would instantly link it up, but yeah, it isn't, so I didn't do it yet. What I was looking for is like tier 4. Frigate medium loot is 85.6 million, so this was on the lower end. Just what I suspected. This was basically, yeah, it's on the lower end. It's good for tier 3, lower for tier 4. Ooh. Nice. Nobody wants an Equinox skin. I know it's for the mining ship, but still. No. Well, the bot, but the bot will not win. Bot cannot win. Like, I mean, it's an Equinox skin, so I can maybe look it up here or link it. Link it in my channel. Oh no, I have it on this account. Sorry, I'll just. These are the skins like Machino, Orca, and Skiff. Like this is how they look essentially. Blue Machinos. Like the Orca one looks like this. Isk. Oh, you're not doing me. I mean, no, I'm not glad. Why would I be glad about it? Well, I'm gonna take a quick bio. Giveaway is running. It's 1:27 a.m. So I'm gonna do one, maybe two runs, and then I'm gonna close the stream because I also need to go to sleep at some point. Sleep where? What? Yeah, no, then it's gonna be destroyed in the morning. This is not made for sleeping. I mean, not like you can work like all night without turning around. Like, yeah. Oh, mm-hmm. Well, I can put on something else as well, technically, but we'll see. I'll be back. In theory, I have something else I can put on, but like a Viking helmet. But this thing is heavy. This is that's a genuine helmet. It's heavy. It's not suited for running abyssals with triple frigates when you like go all the way like this all the time. Maybe at some point I'll be mad enough, or maybe even drunk enough. Who knows? I need to order an armor stand for it still, like a helmet stand. So I guess I've been meaning to maybe change the music up a bit for a while. I feel like this deserves a bit of a epic soundtrack. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I have the same issues when I'm like watching Cowboy when I'm in Discord issues. Yeah, absolutely. It's really confusing. So I am gonna run. I can close this node really. I'm gonna run another tier 4. My inventory seems to have closed somehow. Yep. Well, I'll do the giveaway when I come out of this tier 4. So that will be in a minute if I die, or in at most 20 minutes if I don't. Of course, I hope I don't, but yeah. I need to get the hang of this setup anyway, so the more I fly this, hopefully the better I become at it. That's the plan. Because this is the first time today is the first time I fly a remote repair setup in the Abyss. Shucks. This is a bit of an annoying one because they will spread out. And I do want to get rid of the starving one, but I'm not going to be able to lock it for a long time. Since they sensor dampen. Great, right? What's my looking at? 25 kilometers. Then again. You can sensor dampen one ship, but the other one can fly. What you want to do here is not kill all of the little frigates. Because the Leshaks sometimes tend to stick to the frigates, like follow the frigates. If you kill all the frigates, they will spread out all over the place. Even more than they're already doing, so it can be incredibly annoying. So I definitely want to get the starving Leshak pushed out. And in here I have absolutely not the optimal damage type for the Gravens. And I'm locked into this type because of, well, lasers. I have no choice. Okay, let's switch to multi-frequency. Okay, let's go clean. I'm close enough. They are hitting my other ship. I mean the logistics. I have to put up these repairs, go back to standard, kill one of the blindings hopefully. Let's broadcast. This is not as easy a room, but with the Hawks this would already be almost over. This is not as easy with this setup. I mean, the benefit of the shacks is the fact that they don't track assault frigates that well. Also, you may want to turn around. Because apparently I found the edge of the arena. And because I didn't kill these frigates, all the blinding shacks are still bunched up together. I mean, I've looked at the guide from I've looked at the guide before, like a few guides on YouTube, and they mentioned this, and I haven't tried that in practice, but it's it works out. It checks out. Usually I tend to kill all of the small stuff on the way to the shacks, but this time I didn't, and it does help. Maybe put the second repair on the... oh, for some reason the Deacon lost repairs. It probably got dampened. Although, it still makes no sense. Yep, that's their specialty. I should stick to standard. Okay. This is going to be a long room though. I need to watch out for the next rooms. Timer on this one is already running fairly long. I may want to start getting some of the small stuff here. So, what range does Aurora actually give me? 45, 40. Ooh, not better. I don't use Aurora enough, probably. Yeah, this room is way too long. This is probably the one where I die. This is way too long. I'm gonna consume the pedal and see as here. I should have done it before. Let's go multi-frequency and hit all the small stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be a loss of the full setup. Timeout. Unless the next rooms are easy. I know that Deacon is not here yet, but I'm gonna jump with the two retributions already anyway. Deacon will be there now. And securing this room, I'm dead. It's over. This is another one of those long rooms. I'm dead. Unless a miracle happens. Bad time to be sensitive. Why is my luck range so bad? I have no clue. Let's see where Charybdis is. There. Let's go in that general direction. Let's also maybe maybe repair the Deacon at some point. I'm gonna put one on Charybdis now, and I'm gonna switch one to multi-frequency to kill off the cruisers in the meantime. Yep, let's switch to Gleam. Like this. I don't remember what Flintings does, but given the fact that I'm most likely gonna die, I'm gonna consume it. I'll look it up later. I forgot about it. Huh. I'll look it up when I have a bit of time. Let's switch to Gleam on the other one as well. Timer is looking at 6 minutes 30 remaining. I'm gonna overheat guns. Which gives me 500 DPS. Look at that go down. Standard, let's kill this. Okay. Let's look at the item. Is that before the gate or after the gate? That's after the gate, so I'm not going to pick up the loot here. I will forget about the loot. The loot does not matter to me. My ships matter. They're worth more than this loot. So I'm going to go straight into the next room. Not losing any more time. Sometimes you're going to make the sacrifice if you're running out of time to leave loot behind, especially if it's not in line with the gate. And then I get this one. Okay. Like these are the villas again, so take out the Damavix first. I'm gonna get the loot because I can do it while I'm fighting. Timer is 3 minutes 30. Retrieve max alive, but I have split damage. I need to go to sleep as well. Really. 2 minutes 19. Problem is they have strong remote repairs, it seems. And again. Maybe I can make it. No, I don't know. I still don't feel confident enough to run tier 5 in this though. These times. Does not feel good. 1 minute 25. Is he running away from me? Seems to be getting away. Bastard. Overheat. Forty-four seconds. Burned out my cans. Okay, yeah. Well, this is over. I lost. Yeah, the camera range is indeed. Yeah. I had to use the standard essentially at that point. But anyway, that was it. One setup gone. Full widescreen. Yeah, probably misplayed there at the end. Well, at least I'm in station and conclude the giveaway now. Talking is hard sometimes. Last time. Let's say until 1, well, I guess 55. I should say 1:54, but that's like high time. What is Eve time? 23:54, 55, I guess. Bots again. Yep, so that's 2 more setups that I have remaining of those things. Yeah. It's kind of funny how it's only 192 million on the kill now. Guess that's not what the value is. It's more like 400 million. 83 for the Deacon. Why is this so low? I don't know. Well, it's 55. That was the last chance to get in the giveaway. Let me finish it. Chaotic. Yeah. So, I guess Machina, Orca, or Skiff. Yeah, I don't have that bot. I don't know how people set it up. I don't actually have it. Yeah, I mean, I am in Corp, so Machino, Orca, or Skiff? Machino, okay. I'm assuming it's this chaotic 15 in corporation. Perfect. Well, it is in the Dixie. Very good, very good. Yeah, it looks nice. It's actually donated by Nosy. Gave me 4 Equinox skins to give away. Of all the Tech 2 mining ships in an Orca. But I like this. I mean, I don't ever fly these ships these days, so for me it's not really useful. Only when I'm playing another game and watching a movie at the same time. Yeah, for me at least. Flashy. Well, I'm gonna end the stream here, so I'm gonna have to close for today because it's 2 a.m. local time, so I do have a day shift and an early rise on Monday, so I'm trying to like ease into it. So I cannot make it as late as I sometimes do. So yeah, is there anybody maybe to raid? That's playing even right now. Anybody who want to raid? Booga is streaming. Wait, let's see. Missions, mining, and escalations. Yeah, let's raid over there. Unless you have somebody else in mind. Night door. What's he doing? Okay, well, that's perfectly in line. I mean, not a lot of people do Abyss, so. Okay, well, thanks for watching. Hopefully I'll see you next time. Tomorrow I'm gonna essentially do missions for the most part. I'm gonna be testing the Tempest Fleet issue, the Tempest, and a Vagabond. I do hope I made enough risk to actually be able to buy those ships now. Although I lost probably just at least the same amount. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, it's appreciated, but I'll buy them tomorrow morning, so stand by to raid. I'm gonna be raiding Sniper. Oh, I don't need a ship. I have a Macarium. It's not about needing ships. I'm just testing all different kinds of ships every week. and that here.